Welcome back, everybody, to Trothar. Hopefully, things are going well. Because they ain't gonna go well for the players today. That's for sure.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be totally fine. None of us are gonna die.
I really need to look out for my kids.
Maybe. Okay, so the main thing for everybody here is we have a fun little time with Trothar. I believe, unless I'm mistaken, it's like... Yeah, it's 2 weeks from now is when we'll have Shadow and Ivy back. But for now, we have this wonderful quartet. There isn't much to give a heads up with or shout out, except for artwork from a very wonderful Clover. He has made a terrific image of Mabel's little puppy. And we will be putting it on screen as a highlight. Please give Clover some love. We'll be putting a link to his socials in the description. He is a wonderful guy, does great art. Please commission him.
Did you put... I want to see Bobby.
I did put Puppy in the Discord.
Bubby's in there.
Puppy's in the Discord?
Where?
Our chat. No, wait, not our chat. Where did you put it? Hold on.
I know I put it in here. Anyway, we will find that out later. Someone else can send Puppy later. The point is, for everybody here, we got a wonderful piece from Clover. We also got a commission that I'm going to post up here of Brio and Octavio. Darling, would you like to describe this one? Because I'll make sure to flash it on the screen.
This is from Abby Rhodey, and it's kind of like, I just wanted like a cute little thing of Octavio just trying to take care of Brio and Brio not being excited. They decided to go Lion King, and you know what? I like it. I'm fine with it.
Alright,
I realized because I got the Trothar Blue Sky, I'll just post them up in here so people have context.
I appreciate it.
See what your face.
And the last one we got was a, I think it was just like a gift art. I think it was a gift art. But again, Abby Rhodey made this piece. Please give Abby Rhodey a wonderful, wonderful commission. Again, she is absolutely brilliant. Did a wonderful job. I especially love how it shows Brio is not that much bigger. Like, he's not that much smaller than Octavio. He's going to be a big boy growing up.
I mean, Octavio's a kobold. He's tiny.
No, I know. And then the last one, the very, very last one, is a gift art. I think it's a gift art of Octavio again. And this one is specifically from a very good friend of ours called Miguel the Werewolf. Miguel is a very great friend of ours. Absolutely. Pièce de résistance art. I know I keep saying this, but like everybody here is very talented. These artists are very, very talented. Did a wonderful art piece that I'll be flashing up. That is just Octavio playing. It was a doodle from a stream. So please go check out all of them. We got one of Mabel's puppy and we got two of Octavio. Please go give them all a look at. They are all wonderfully talented artists. And I absolutely would suggest commissioning all of them. Not going to lie, when I have money, I'm commissioning all of them for certain pieces because God, I love each of their arts. So yeah, again, we have a puppy, like Mabel's puppy from Clover Creek. We have a commission piece of Octavio and Brio from the Abby Rhodey, and we have a gift art piece from Miguel the Werewolf. Please take a look at all of their art. They will be in the description. And let's have some fun. Players, are we ready?
Where's that last one? I don't think I've seen it yet.
Art chat above where above the Abby Rhodey one.
You don't need to sleep on the floor. Okay, that's so sad. Come here. Okay, there.
Fig
She's in my lap now.
Oh, Figgy.
No, she was like, she curled up like on the floor, nothing under her, and just sat there staring at me like, I guess I will sleep here. Like she doesn't have a billion beds.
Of course she doesn't have a billion beds.
Yeah, are none of those good enough?
Yeah, no.
Also, you clearly want to cuddle. You immediately curled up in my lap. You can't just ask?
Hey,
This creature.
Nelly.
Making me spend so much money on you.
She's worth it.
This is why I can't have a second cat. I have to spend money on specialty vets for this one.
well, you also have 2 lizards you have to take care of.
Well, but I've never taken one of them to the vet in his entire 8 years of being alive, and the other one I take to the vet once a year because he insists on sleeping for 3 months. Like,
Fair enough.
they're not expensive creatures. It's just her.
Oh, Nelly. Alrighty, so, players, since we are ready to go, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. There are many topics in there that are not suitable for young adults, or like young audiences. These topics can include gore, violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and sometimes talked about, never shown, Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts. God dang my dyslexia. Incestuous thoughts. Viewer discretion is advised. Please never push yourself to watch something in our campaign that would make you uncomfortable. Put yourself first. As a heads up for what is coming up, the main big one that I would have to say is bullfighting is the big one. Which, for people who don't know, the bull has no say in what's happening in there, and oftentimes it is a long, drawn-out, very slow practice to kill the bull. Again, if this is something that makes you uncomfortable, please put yourself first, give yourself time. Do not push yourself to do this, like to watch this if you feel uncomfortable. For those of you who are okay, today we have a fun little one, because we might be hopping a little sooner. So, players, are we ready to go?
No.
That's not the response I can hear, Octavia. That is not what you get.
Me as a player, I'm ready. Octavio, not as much. Anyways.
Fair. Alright, so let's talk about what happened last time. Last time everyone was there for the funeral of Spotheart and the opening of the funeral games. Just as Mable was able to finish the ceremony, the pyre was done, and the funeral was finished, Mabel's parents decided to come and visit, which made him a little, grumpy, seeing that they have gotten better as parents, having a second litter. Mabel went to go spend time with Clover and Zagreus. Rustling and Alabaster talked about the relationship, where Rustling found out that maybe her kids kind of do know a little bit about why they were there, if we will. Like, know that their mom was stuck there because, she had them. At least when it came to Daria. And Octavio got to talk to Rose, which they realized there was a very good chance, spoiler for everyone who saw the rolls, it's a yes, that they're going to maybe have a baby. And if they are... Hi! And if they are, Rose basically said that she wants Octavio to understand that she didn't want to have this if he wasn't all in. And Octavio has said he's all in. So Rose and him kind of officially made up, and maybe they're going to have kids, who knows? After Mable took a little bit of time to, breathe, he went off and went to find Victor, and Victor himself seemed happy to have this repaired. He likes having Mable around, and he's a little suspicious if maybe, there is something more there. With a comment of, I like that you're strong. Last but not least, Yarrw went to go talk with his mom, and spent a bit of time with Zarola. Whether or not they are he forgives her or not, hearing of what he needs and wants, she talked with Morven, took the money, and disappeared. When Yarrw, Rustling, and Octavio went to the stables to go spend time with their dragons, a flash of light appeared, and for those individuals in the stables, a mule deer Pecora and 4 children, 4 little daughters, are there as Mountain, who was revealed to be the lovely name of the mule deer, hugged Yarrw, which is when one of them asked who he was. And this is when we get into it. So hold on tight as we're going into one very not fun session of Trothar Chronicles.
There's a way to open it. Okay.
You are not gonna like it. Okay. So, first and foremost, Yarrw, I assume you're really happy.
Excuse me. It's very mixed emotions right now, but he's mostly just holding her for right now.
Yeah. When the girl said, Mama, who's this? You all see that the Pecora kind of like thinks, looks sad, puts her ears down, and actually shoves Yarrw away a bit. It's no one. Where are we? And she kind of looks, you have to. What did you do?
My mom took you away from there.
She kind of puts her ears back. Yarrw, would you like to roll a perception or insight on her? Octavio, Rustling, you both may also roll that on Mountain.
Insight?
Indeed,
Oh shit, I was
insight.
actually here. I was not here for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. Zorella just
Yeah.
kind of dropped her and my children from the sky.
At least they're out.
Indeed.
That is an 11.
Am I still with Victor right now? So I'm not there.
You're still with Victor, yeah. You're not
Can
Okay.
I
here.
roll an investigation to see like if there like any signs of distress or weapons?
Nope, insight or perception.
You'd have to get very close to them to do that, and I would not recommend trying that right now.
I'm just gonna,
Understandable.
perception. Ooh, Octavio.
Oh,
Oh. All right. So I need to double check this. Yarrw, what gender have you specifically said Mountain is?
To other people?
To other people in the group, what have you said Mountain's gender is?
I think he's only referred to them as
Okay.
the mother of his other children.
Okay. All right.
I will say that's true.
Okay.
Perfect.
I out of character know what Mountain's gender is because IRL, but
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. To everyone here, Rustling, was it perception or insight?
insight.
Insight? Octavia?
Perception.
Perception? Yarrw?
Insight.
Insight. Okay. It's a very low DC for you. You grew up with her. So Octavio, the main thing is you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. With what you've heard about Mountain, yeah, it makes sense. But specifically, what you see is she doesn't look healthy. She looks very gaunt and like thin and very bristled fur. Like not good at all. Her kids are the same. One of them looks like she's got red patches on her arms. The others look like they all, again, appear to be kind of unsure. One of them also doesn't seem to talk. She's just looking at all of you. But all of them have the same outfit. A white robe with green little, I guess, highlights or fringes at the edges of them, which doesn't look comfortable, but the thing that catches your eye, she doesn't have a collar on. Her fur never looks like it was parted by a collar. Not once. Rustling, for insight, she doesn't look comfortable. She looks very scared. She looks very anxious. She does not want to be near Yarrw. It doesn't seem like she hates Yarrw, but she recognizes that if she spends time with Yarrw, something bad's gonna happen. Like, really, really bad. She does not look happy. Yarrw, why are they in such a feminine outfit? This is the feminine outfit. In fact, where are their fake antlers? Where is everything? This is a very revealing outfit because, again, the children have long, very covering robes. She has a bit more revealing outfit at like a shorter one, shows off herself a bit more, skin tight. Why are they having that? What's going on?
Wait, I thought she was letting you not be as feminine. Why are...
Taught me better. Now send us back.
Yeah. Yarrw? Maybe. Give them some space, yeah?
Yarrow, like, slowly backs up a little bit. And his ears are back, and he's looking a little scared.
We can't talk with exiled. And she kind of pushes the kids back a bit. Send us
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Yarrow's gonna hold a hoof up towards Rustling to, like, stay back.
Yeah, once she saw, like, these people weren't comfortable, she's not moving, like, she's making sure she is a good distance.
More like, if they're this scared already, he's the one that should be talking to them because they already know him.
Yeah, that's basically fair, because she's
Yeah.
not looking at you, Octavio. She's not looking at you, Rustling. It's like she's purposely trying to ignore both of you.
Mountain, I can't
It's not
send you back.
Mountain, it's Silverleaf. I was confused and led astray, and stop it.
Yeah, he hears that, and he just kind of gives a very, very sad look. And then he looks back up at her. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to leave you with her that long.
All right, I'm going to roll something. Ooh,
Oh, God.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, she hears that. You see, I'll say this. She looks even more angry. One of the kids, like, tugs on her. This one you recognize, for everybody here. It looks like a mule deer. A very, very, unhealthy, but definitely a mule deer calf, or fawn. With Yarrow's eyes, because Mountain Silverleaf, you're not sure which name right now, has blue eyes. Yarrw has green. This is a mule deer with green eyes. And she tugs on her mom's robe. Why are we talking with them if we're not supposed to? And Mountain looks at you, Yarrw. If I were to talk to you, clearly you could have come back. I had to protect them myself. Send us back. You don't care about us. You never sent us letters. You just left. And then Mother told me about your new children. New love. Just send us back.
Point of order, because some things got changed when we were doing backstory.
Mm-hmm.
When I visited with Soaring,
Yeah.
did you say that she was missing?
She said she was busy.
I came back less than a year ago, and she didn't let me see you.
Put your ears back. You never visited. At which point, again, the kids are looking very anxious. If we stay away from long, they're going to die. Now send us back.
What do you mean they're going to die?
It's the price of living on that land. We stay long enough away from there. Just send us back.
That sounds new.
It is new. I wonder why, Yarrw.
He looks at them for a second. What are you talking about? Nothing bad happens to you if you leave. She's not doing anything that keeps you there.
You were the one that kept it there, and she... The mother of the forest is weaker thanks to you leaving.
Is that what she told everyone?
She doesn't look. I've talked to exiled long enough. Just send us back.
You've rebelled
What?
against her long...
I will say, before you start talking, one of them actually walks up. You all can see her. She's a little red deer with blue eyes, who kind of looks at you curiously and starts to walk up to you. Before she gets close, however, Mountain grabs her arm and pulls her back.
And he looks and his ears go back and he gives her a very pleading look. You've been resisting her, and you've been saying that she's been wrong since we were kids. What changed that you believe what you knew were lies before?
She does not look at you, but her eyes flick down to the kids.
He looks down to them and he looks back. I promise they're safe here. Not just safe. We can help them. We can help... 1 second. We can help Sky's skin. We can make sure that all of you are healthy.
She stopped. Do not say their name. You don't get that right.
I know. He kind of hangs his head low. I know I haven't done enough. I know I haven't been strong enough. And I'm sorry. I know I'm a failure, but I'm just trying to do the right thing now.
Roll a persuasion.
Can I give Yarrw a morning?
You can try.
Okay, well the good news about this is I have that Pecora trait that gives me advantage, so
Mm-hmm.
wow, okay, it's gonna be this kind of session.
Ooh.
Hey, my friend, my dude, my guy.
Uh-huh.
Tides of Chaos.
Please,
Tides
God.
of chaos. All right, tides of chaos.
Do it again.
He's 6 of order.
Okay,
We have
well,
advantage.
Gonna have to
You
get
still
a
have
4
advantage.
higher.
You still have advantage. It's like you completely re-roll the whole roll.
Yeah, it's still advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Please,
Okay. Well, still a chance. You have the Bardic. You can do it. You can do it.
please.
Come on, man.
Don't worry, don't
I have
worry.
resigned myself to it. It's this kind of session.
Don't worry. You might get lucky in the other times. She puts her ears back. You have your new children. You could have sent a letter in all these years.
And if I did, then she would know where I am. It would come for the other children.
My
and
new
who said-
husband will be mad if I'm not back.
And what is he gonna do to you if he can't reach you, if he doesn't know where you are?
She just looks at you. I guess he'll get his other wife, your mother, to spend time and find me.
His eyes go a little bit wide at that. No. No.
You left. And she puts her ears down. I had to be useful for something.
Not to her. Not to him.
Yeah, she turns. Girls, come on. And she starts to hurt them. Yarrw, you get another chance to roll persuasion.
I swear to God, if I have to use tides of chaos once again, I will. I fucking will.
I'm trying to think of what to say.
Tell you what. Roll an insight to think about what you could say to her to help her.
I am refreshing. I know it probably won't actually do anything, but
Oh, it's a low
shot.
DC. It's a low DC.
Man, you just
these
can't
rolls
get
have
the
all
break.
been so consistently
You
shit.
just can't get a break whenever there's something very important to happen to your character.
Whenever it's my character's scene.
This
Whenever it is.
This hasn't just been a Yarrw thing. This has happened to multiple of your characters before.
Look, I mean, I love it as a DM. It gives me so much joy to have these. Oh,
I'm just
no,
saying,
but
just
Yarrw.
at least once. I feel for you, man. God.
Yarrw. She keeps saying you weren't there. She keeps saying you didn't show up. Clearly, again, you left when you were 13. She was 13. They were 13. You got love and support and ways to defend yourself. They did not. What they need to know is they'll be defended. Probably what they're thinking is that this is not permanent, that you can't defend them, that they are very much going to be in trouble. So the best thing you can do to convince them is just show them that you can defend them.
Wow, what a day to not have Summon Beast prepared.
I mean, your lineage.
Yeah, could be that. It could be just talking. Just show it. Like, you could show her. You could just talk with her, though.
I brought you all here so you could be free from it and safe, and I could finally make sure that all of you are okay, and that you don't have to do what she says anymore. I know that's what you wanted, and I know I should have taken you with me when I left. And I'm sorry I didn't.
Advantage persuasion. Go ahead.
Take a Bardic.
If I need to do tides of chaos, so help me.
Oh, thank God!
Ah.
Okay. Don't be happy just yet. You gotta get another one. But this is better.
I'm just celebrating that I'm rolling above 11.
I swear to
Yeah.
God, Mabel's gonna walk in after this fucking argument and be like, "Hey, what's up? What the hell?" like that
I
fucking
will
pizza
say-
meme.
Yeah. No, I will say this. That makes them stop in their tracks. Their kids look up at them confused and they don't turn around.
You don't have to wear any of that anymore. We can not even just get you antlers. We can help you change your body however you want, and we can make sure that the kids have all the health and support that they need and that they have a chance to learn and be whatever they want to be. And for you to be whoever you want to be.
Persuasion? This is the final one. Let's see if it works.
If I need to use Tides of Chaos. Thank God.
Okay, don't need the
Let
bardic.
me change the music.
Thank
Thank
God.
God.
Don't need to give you one more Magic Wild Surge at your convenience.
Octavio and Rustling in the background, looking at each other, looking stressful in this situation, like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Wrestling
So-
already had.
What happens is they don't move for a while. All of you see they don't move. Their kids look confused. And then they turn their head to you, Yarrw. They look scared, but they look you up and down. She can't get to us here.
No. And I promise, even if she sends somebody to take you, even if something happens, and he puts a hand on the hilt of his scimitar, I'm strong enough this time, and I will protect you.
There's a long pause. They look at you. Octavio and Rustling, this is the look of a person who has constantly been let down, constantly just had to deal with the fact that bad things happen. They look uncertain, but then they look really tired. They tear up, and then it's one fat tear, another tear, and they just run into your arms again, Yarrw, and they start sobbing.
Yeah, and he grabs them and he starts crying too. I'm sorry I left you there. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to do this. I'm sorry I couldn't come back sooner.
They don't say anything. They sob. The kids, however, just look confused. Again, to Octavio and Rustling. If this is how Yarrw looked like before he met all of you, God, he must have looked different. Yarrw looks like a buff, frickin' prime example of a Bakura, because these guys are thin, maybe 20, 30 pounds underweight, or like an equivalent to that. Their fur is very, very, very dull and very thin. And again, one of them has red patches, one of them looks scared, one of them looks like she's trying to defend her sisters, one of them looks curious. Mountain is bawling, there's snot and tears coming down their face. And because, funny in this depressing moment, it takes maybe 20, 30 minutes. Mable, you finish up work with Victor, you're like, okay, where is everyone? They're probably at the stables. You come in. What the frick is going on here? And why does it look like there are 4 more mini Yarrows there?
Weird.
I would say probably.
Oh, sorry.
I would say probably by this point, Yarrow's taken the blanket out of his bag and has wrapped it around her, so she isn't like So their body isn't on display with the outfit they're in right now?
That's very good. Rustling and then Mabel.
I was just gonna have, because this seems like a private moment. Sees Mabel, just gonna go on over because oh boy, that was
Oh shit, I'm here now.
Yeah.
You are here now.
that was tense. So Mabel's just gonna probably guide Octavio over to Mabel.
Yeah, again, Mabel, you come in, you've got oil and like other stuff on you again. Why is there a crying woman? And why are there 4 mini Yarrows in front of them?
Mabel just walks in, is like just kind of zoned out, and like looks at that, and then like just squints, like what the fuck?
Hey, Mabel, hey.
Let's go talk in the stable, yeah?
Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
In the stable, let's go.
A lot has happened. They've been crying for 30 minutes now. They need a little bit more time. Come on, follow us.
Go to the stable we go so you can see the birds.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. They're in the stable. Again, you guys were in the stable
I thought
and they
were
popped
outside.
out.
Which
No,
is
like
awkward.
they popped in the hallway of the stable.
Yeah,
Um,
like in the
We're
pens.
just awkwardly standing like 10 feet away.
In the pen, we're going into the pens where the dragons are right now, essentially.
Fair. Before you guys go, however, because Mountain is hugging Yarrow and they're both crying, one of them, specifically, this is one that the best I can say is it's the mule deer with Yarrow's eyes. So it's a mule deer with green eyes. Looks at all of you. Specifically, looks at Rustling is fine. Looks at Octavio, seems fine. Looks at Mable.
Oh no.
And Mable, you specifically have like, a mix of female outfit and male outfit on,
That is the most androgynous dragon you've seen in your life.
And Cloud just puts her ears back, and you see like fur bristling up as she points at you. Heretic!
I will be fully honest. The kid says that. Mabel just actually starts laughing.
Yeah, Cloud looks. It's not funny, and to the surprise of all 3 of you, she actually charges and smacks hard into your knee, Mabel.
Mabel has fucking armor on their legs. They're just like, okay. They look down at that and are still snickering a little bit and go, okay, kid, let's go back to your mom.
Oh yeah, she's gonna do this. She is gonna do this though, because you don't have armor here. She punches you in the crotch.
Dragon, so.
No balls.
Look, she doesn't know because she's very scared. Mabel, Octavio, Rustling, could you all roll me an insight on this little Pecora?
Yeah. Insight.
Once we get the brainwashing out of this one, she's going to be a great cleric.
Probably. 11, 13, and Mabel? 10. Yeah, this is a low DC. She's scared. She's got this really, 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 really tough exterior up. She is scared. And this reminds you of something for all of you. Rustling, it reminds you of you when you were a baby, when you had to defend yourself from your dad. Octavio, this reminds you of when you were very scared and had to look tough in front of the other members of your group. And Mabel, this reminds you of when you had to defend yourself against, well, the Sovereign. She's scared. She's probably had a really sucky life, and she's been trying to defend her mom.
Yeah, Mabel's just gonna very gently kind of guide her back to her mom. Just like, okay, go back.
She does not let you guys touch her. She, like, as soon as she sees, which again, to explain their mentality, as soon as you lift out a hand, she flinches and then runs back to her sisters, who are all, you know how deer like baby deer, they're taught to like lay down to hide until their moms get back.
Oh.
All 4 of them, 3 of them are laying down doing that. She's like on all 4 standing above them. This one's very scared.
Okay. We'll give you space, kiddo, okay?
They just snort. However, by this point, Mountain finally stops crying as much, hearing that commotion. They turn, and Yarrow, they look at you, wipe their eyes, and they kiss you.
Let's fucking go.
He kisses them back gently and then just kind of like slowly breaks it. It's like, I'm sorry about that. Those are my friends.
I don't care right now. Yarrow, you do not get kissed gently back. She's like pouncing, kissing. Like, this is a very. She has waited like years for this.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's catching him off guard. He's falling backward.
Okay, shutting the
Mabel?
door so that way Brio doesn't see this. Anyways.
Mabel squints at that and very quietly to Rustling just goes, I don't think he needs more kids.
Rustling blinks. I don't think he has a choice.
No, you're probably right.
Look, Rustling has seen the track record of this man.
I will say this, because
Mabel's like, I see where this is going, Mountain. Please, this man already has like 8 children.
I will say this. Cordelia is not in the same pen. She's in a different pen. Right now, again, it was Garland was brought to his pen. Brio is in his pen. He's looking at all of you like, I just want a nap. And then surprisingly, you see how Garland's been getting into his pen? The boy can't walk very far, but actually it looks like what he's been doing is there's a loose set of planks. So he just shoves the planks in the way. Brio's like hissing and Garland just comes in to flop beside him.
Oh.
Huh.
Brio like is hissing. He looks to all of you. I just want a nap. And Garland just flops on him, which Brio just starts screeching.
Yeah, I'm going back over to my daughter.
To do that, you have to open up the door and go where Mountain and Yarrow is right now.
I thought we were all in the same. Okay, hang up. My brain's confused.
No, it's 3 different stables. Again, a stable is like it's pen, so 3 different stalls. Each dragon's in a different stall.
So I am in Garland's stall right now. You guys are out in the hallway.
No, it's the opposite. You're in the hallway. They're in Brio's stall right now.
Okay.
Which is even funnier, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because now you're all trapped.
We're stuck in Brio's room while you guys bang.
They're not hanging because she's got her daughters right
I
here.
know, the children are right there. But
You
when
know
they're
what?
not
I'm
there.
just gonna scooch around. I don't care. I just need to check out Cordelia.
The thing is, you can't go see her right now. You will get to Cordelia eventually, but after getting many kisses, Yarrow, Mountain puts her head to yours. They cuddle.
Yeah, he cuddles them back. Gods, I have so much I need to tell you. But first, I need to make sure that you and the girls are okay.
Before Mountain can open up their mouth, Yarrow, you hear behind her, behind them, and you know it's coming from the kids. Again, the one who's standing over the others who are laying flat on the ground. Mama, why are you talking to the heretic? Which Mountain like, oh god, okay. How do you describe that their father is a heretic?
I see she's wasted no time in making sure they're loyal to her.
Mountain looks to you, looks back. Not exactly. And Mountain sits, looks to them. Honeys, it's okay. This is your dad. They all look confused. I will say this, Yarrw. Please roll me a history on your kids. Because it's been many years and you haven't really gotten a chance to remember them too well.
I think the last time I saw them, they were still infants.
Yeah. Basically, you got to see them the day they were born, and then you haven't seen them since. So you remember them. The eldest is the one who can't talk. Rain. Rain lifts up her head and looks over. Rain looks confused, but I will say this. Is anyone else looking at the kids as they're responding?
Are we able to look?
You can. You can definitely.
Yeah.
None of you recognize what this motion is. Mabel, you would recognize this because of your family history.
No.
Rain tries to move her hands and then stops and is shaky. Hey, looks like someone was taught the quiet hands game when she was young.
Yeah, Mabel's like, oh.
The next one that has the patches all over her hands is Sky, Yarrw. Sky has eczema. And what you see specifically, now that you're getting a good look at her, she's got belt marks on her arms.
Birch do that to her?
Mountain puts their ears down and nods. Cloud puts her ears back. Don't talk about Dad. He wasn't your dad. And Mountain walks over. Honey, Grandma lied a lot. No, you don't have to be loyal, okay? Cloud puts her ears down. Yarrw, she's very scared. This is a kid who's have to be loyal to protect her siblings. And Mountain pets Cloud's head. My brave, brave girl. You don't have to do that anymore, okay?
I was gonna think.
Cloud looks at Sky and Rain, and she, tucks her tail. I know. The last one is Ice, and Ice was the one that tried to get near you. Ice starts to walk up, and Cloud goes, Ice, no! At which point Mountain holds her, and Ice comes up to look at you, Yarrw, and sniff you.
He leans down very slowly. Hello.
Ice perks up, looks over at Mountain, points at you. He looks like me. Mountain nods. And she looks at you and she wags her tail really fast. And then, boops your nose.
That's right, I do.
Seeing that, Rain perks up and starts to come over to you. As does Sky. And both of them, Rain looks anxious, but does look over. And seeing again, you've got somewhat of her red fur, because she's a mule deer that has reddish-gray fur. So Rain looks kind of like a mule deer with reddish fur to it. Sky is a red deer with gray kind of red fur, so dark red fur. And Sky like wags her tail really, really fast. As she sees your fur and kind of like looks over you.
Hi. He's gonna look over to Mountain. Have you all eaten today?
Yeah, Cloud sticks out her tongue. You're dumb. We don't eat unless Great Mother says we are. Mountain rubs her face. Cloud, could you maybe explain? Oh, right. I said something not good to my husband, and we're not supposed to eat for another week. Hey, everybody! This kid's maybe 4.
Octavio's literally just has like the most disgusted look on his face after hearing that.
Rustling's
this kid is
plotting
4.
multiple murders. Rustling is plotting multiple murders.
And does anyone look at Mountain?
Yeah.
Mountain looks incredibly guilty saying that. She's trying to compose herself.
Well, first off, you don't have to worry about him anymore.
Yes, I do.
No, 'cause
Mountain looks really bad at this as she puts a hand up to you, Yarrw, to let her talk.
Hmm?
Mountain puts her ears down and sighs as they look down. He was wrong, you know that. But I know what he said. Why don't you tell your dad? But he's not my dad. We'll work on that. And she looks to you. He said that if I ever left, he'd hunt down Mama and make her have another cub.
Well, that's not gonna happen because I'm gonna protect your mama.
She
Okay?
sticks out her tongue. No, you can't. He said he's invincible. And Great Mother agreed.
He looks up again. Was this Birch?
She shakes her head.
Well, whoever it is, I promise I'm stronger.
The kids look confused. Before Cloud can say anything, Ice actually turns her head. Maybe we could try? And to give you this idea about who Cloud's also probably trying to protect, Cloud puts her ears down, looks to you. I guess we can try. And Cloud kind of walks over to you.
I'm not expecting all of you to accept that I'm your dad right away. I know it's gonna be very different being away from there. But I promise you'll be happier here. And just
Oh.
to prove it, Yar's gonna hold his hand behind his back for a second, and I am going to make 5 good berries.
And Yarrow, to show you how bad this got. They all look confused about what that is.
Like your mom said, you don't have to listen anymore. So how about each of you get a snack?
Yeah,
I bet you're all very hungry.
Sky, who hasn't said much, just looks up. What's a snack? Oh, what's a snack? And she's looking over to her mom, who, again, for everyone looking at Mountain, more and more guilty.
Well, it's something that your grandmother doesn't like to give people because she likes to use food to control people. But this is just a little bit of food you get to have before a meal.
Cloud looks at you. That's heretic talk. There's no way we're gonna. At which point, Sky just takes the berry.
I promise it's gonna make you feel a lot better than any meal that she's ever given you.
Yeah. Sky eats, blinks, tries to get the others because this tastes really good. Rain, while she's trying to get it, also gets one. Again, they're like scrambling to get them, Yarrow.
Try to just have one each. They're deceptively filling. And he's going to try to hold on to one to give to Mountain.
Yeah. Ice looks at that. She timidly takes one and eats it, and just, you all see this little girl's tail wag very, very fast.
Yeah, because not only are they finally all eating something with flavor, they're finally eating something that actually fills their fucking stomach.
Yeah, and isn't meat. That's the main thing. It's not meat, which is the big one.
Yeah.
Cloud doesn't eat hers. She, like, shoves her nose up.
Well, if I remember, your grandmother would always say that we're supposed to be more like animals, right? Well, deer like to eat these.
No, they don't.
How do you know that?
Great Mother said we're only supposed to eat meat, because that's the great way to do it.
Well, deer don't eat meat.
Yes, they do. You're a heretic and an idiot. Which Mountain's like, oh, Jesus Christ!
The more
Alright.
these children speak, the more horrified I am.
Yeah, again, it's not a good place where they came from.
Well, if you don't want it, I'll just give it to your mother then.
Yeah, she nods. However, Ice takes it, and Cloud looks, no, you're not, so please eat it, and just hands it to Cloud. Cloud's looking at it like, okay. She looks at Cloud, like she looks at Ice. But, well, if this is heretic, I want to always be a heretic.
Mabel in the background, like, yeah, me too, girly.
Cloud takes it, looks at it, pops it in her mouth, chews it. Yarrow. Her eyes go really, really wide. Her tail is going really, really fast. She swallows. Doesn't taste good, and just walks off near her mom.
He chuckles a bit under his breath, and he's gonna go over to Mountain and hand out a berry to her, too.
This is
Yeah.
disgusting. Shoves 20 in her pocket.
Basically. Mountain looks at that, sees Cloud. You know, I had quite a bit to eat. Cloud, do you think you could hold this on? We'll hold on to this for me? Cloud looks at that, takes it. Well, yeah, it's disgusting, so I guess I'll hold on to it for you. And she puts it in her pocket. Or, like, holds it, because they don't have pockets in the robes.
Just as a warning, that'll, it won't taste as good in about a day. And
Cloud
he
shrugs. Doesn't taste
like,
good now.
oh, it's gonna taste worse in less than a day. Or in a day. And he kind of, like, looks over to Mountain. I can make as many as I want.
Mountain nods. Like, she knows how the spell works.
Mm-hmm.
At which point, Ice looks out and then tugs on her mom's robe, or the blanket, and points outside, which you all can see, a butterfly. What's that? Why don't you go out and find out? Ice perks up and she looks scared. Sky, on the other hand, runs off, which leads Cloud to run off, and Rain to run off, and then Ice to follow. They don't really know what a butterfly is, but they all seem really excited. And, like, when they try to follow and roll in the grass, suddenly these kids that were incredibly scared and incredibly does not want to talk to anybody. Rain, who looked like she was about to drop from a heart attack, is, like, looking at every bug really happy. Sky, who was getting ready to itch herself, is still itchy, but, like, really trying to chase after a butterfly. Cloud, who looks serious, kind of looks like she's having fun. And Ice, who was very scared as soon as she sees a cricket, does run away from the cricket, leading Cloud to go chasing after it. They're kids. They're finally looking like kids. Everyone in the stable stalls, you may come out now!
Yeah.
If you guys want to, if you have other things you want to do, go ahead. Or if you want to just keep a little bit of an eye on them outside, just because I know there's a lot of stuff out there that might be a little overwhelming.
Yeah, Rustling glances over at Mountain. I'm sorry, what are your pronouns?
Yeah, Mountain perks up at that, seems relaxed. I don't know, honestly.
Like,
Looks over.
Do,
Octavio looks over. What?
do you feel better with them right now?
I'm not going to lie, we weren't really allowed to talk about it where we were.
Oh,
I thought it was a guy when I was younger, but I don't honestly know. I kind of just like keeping it open for right now.
Yarrow points over at Mable. Well, they're going through the same thing right now, so might be worth talking to them about. Because they've also been going to therapy for it.
What's therapy?
Reluctantly. She just laughs at y'all.
it's a place where. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
It's a safe place where you can talk about things you want at your own pace.
That sounds
And
like confessional.
Except it's not judging, and they don't put you down for however you feel. They help you try to work out your feelings rather than get you to confess to doing something wrong.
and you can get mad at them.
She nods and smiles. She goes over and like sticks her hand out, rustling. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Gently takes hand. I go by Rustling.
Nods.
Are you comfortable if we keep an eye on your kiddos, or?
Maybe not. Trust me, they're not gonna go far without me.
That's why we check with one of the parents.
Nods. She goes over to Mable and sticks out her hand. Hi.
Hi, I was gonna do the full name. It's Mable.
Sounds like Maple. That's a nice name.
Yeah, a little bit. Midlena name would be
Hey.
kind of nicer.
Nods. She stops and looks over to all of you, and just to confirm, my name is Mountain. That's the name I prefer. I just had to use my dead name where I was.
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
no, it's fine.
You don't have
So
to
the
use
dead
that name.
names- You go.
You don't have to use that name anymore.
It can stay.
They,
Oh, sorry.
they smile. Rustling?
Think about dead names. They meant to stay that way.
I'm not used to that. And she sticks her hand out to shake yours, Octavio.
Goes and shakes. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Octavio.
Nice to meet you all too. And they look up and they look over at their kids. And they suddenly look down at them, and then their ears flick down and their tail tucks. I'm a horrible mom.
You're
not.
not a horrible. You're not. We
Yeah,
were
I
born
don't.
into a horrible place, and well,
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure a mom is supposed to think, wow, I'm happy I have my kids, not that I sometimes wish I never gave birth to them, because I never wanted to get pregnant.
You
I'm sure there are people here that feel the same more than you think.
Yeah,
I
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to, if you've got the parts like me, think
I
that
did.
pregnancy and giving birth is weird and terrifying.
I mean, I did.
Yeah, she perks up at that and nods like, that's actually nice to hear.
I mean, I purposefully went through a Dakota transformation. Now that I know, not even because I was a boy, but purely because I'm terrified of being pregnant.
She stops and she looks over to Yarrow. What's a Dakota?
Oh, I can get you in
Um,
contact with them. They're cool.
Dakota's a god
What's a god?
or celestial.
What's a celestial?
Oh, wow.
So, you know that being that you praise to or says that you're supposed to give praise to and that has power?
Yes, the great tree.
The celestials are ones that actually have power. It
She,
m-
when you
one
say
of
actually have power, she claps her hands and looks. You goes, no, 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 no. Don't, don't talk bad about it.
I
Maybe.
that
Oh, go
that's
ahead.
that's gonna be a discussion for another time. But no, the celestial that Hawthorne praised served, that's the one that saved you or brought you and the kids here.
Who's Hawthorne?
Remember the huntress I visited with?
Shakes her head. No, things are fuzzy.
No, it's okay. Okay, and he kind of like leans in a bit and just kind of like helps her steady herself if she looks like she's having a hard time standing. Um, I should probably also give you a little context of where we are. You remember Sage, right?
She puts her ears down. We might need to talk a lot about that.
I figured she had something to do with that. But no, this is the place where he learned to be a dragon rider. It's where I'm learning where to be a dragon rider, and my friends too.
She nods and she looks to all of you, like they look to all of you. I will try to get used to it here. I'm not. This is a lot, admittedly.
That's totally fair. Take your time.
That's fair. If you
Um,
want to talk about the Celestials at any point, I am a cleric, but points at Yarrow and kind of smirks a little bit. I'm warning you, I'm probably going to indoctrinate her. So just not.
Don't say it like that.
I'm not going to tell her that Ulysses is good, but
So, you know a lot about these celestials?
I'm a follower of multiple of them.
Wait,
So, what does it mean if a celestial's dripping gold fluid?
Oh, that means they're injured.
Oh, then the big thing that came to get us was very injured.
Hmm.
given from where I know you is getting her powers, that isn't that surprising. No wonder
She
she wanted
nods.
that big of an offering to do it. Um, uh, Again, that's a discussion for another time. Um, Also, I'm not gonna bring you to him now because, or you and or the kids to him now. Just giving you this heads up, so there hopefully isn't an incident. My father and actual mother are here.
The rapist.
Okay, so
That's Mabel's reaction too. That's Mabel's reaction too.
Your
Octavio
father,
just like,
the rapist?
it was
Again, this is what you was telling everyone!
it. She flipped the story.
And she just looks at you. Yeah, that makes sense.
I actually have medical records from somewhere that she got sent after that, saying that she had an unhealthy fascination with him and believed that he belonged to her.
Yeah, she blinks. Yeah, that makes sense. And she kind of stops, and they look back up and goes, "Look at you. You look. Wow."
It's amazing what eating right and taking a little bit better care of your body can do. And I love that she tried to make it sound like that was a bad thing when I showed up and looked like even a fraction of this last time.
Well, I may not feel comfortable having that, but I wouldn't mind actually having sees the kids are away. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if you wanted to go down, if we will, um, with this. Gestures to you. That, wow, that looks good.
Mabel looks away.
Yeah, Yarrow
Like, I
is
don't wanna get
blushing and
this.
is looking embarrassed. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. There's another group of Precora that I'm with here, and I might also be with two of them.
Yeah, it perks up. You're in a hurt?
Yeah. Um, all very nice. Everyone's a different kind of Pecora.
Yeah, she shoves her nose under your chin. Told
Mm.
you you were special.
And starting to believe it more and more. We should make sure that you and the kids have your own space for right now, though. You know what? Let me kind of looks at her for a second. Actually, before we go back out, and he's gonna start to take off his jacket. He's gonna take off like the sleeveless leather like jacket he wears, and he's gonna give it to her. Uh, maybe you should wear this for right now. It
And
might
here's
be a
the
little more
funny thing.
comfortable moving away without the blanket.
I will say this. To everybody here, apologies. She does not even wait for any of you. She's actually like undressing right then and there.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
May-
she's going.
may-
Rusling's going.
Yeah, Mabel turns and goes, I was gonna go find my parents anyway. You have fun, Yarrow.
Let's see. Do you want me to go and try to find the headmaster first so we can like start like ironing the stuff out, or
I need to go show
If you see him, let him know. It probably would be better if we have Shepard be the point of contact.
right? I'll go find Shepard. Good to know. Good to know. Have fun. He says he's
So-
living there.
Here's the funny thing. As all of you are about to leave, there actually is a third year student. Or actually a fourth year because they've got the color on them. Start to come up to all of you. Every last one of Yarrow's kids sees this new guy and immediately like goes screaming into their mom. Which Yarrow, you see all of them hide underneath their mom. Mountain like looks down at them and like sympathetically and just trying to comfort them. The student is specifically looks to be a black half dragon. Sees that, blinks to all of you. I'm not gonna question I'm here for dues. I've got a letter from few people, and he starts to like look through it. I'm looking for some people because there is some money owed for housing.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. Yarrow looks at a slip of paper in his bag quickly and starts counting out some coins.
Yeah, he looks over. One of you owes like a lot, but the others are fine.
I think mine, from what I have written down, 6 platinum, 1 gold, 2 silver.
He nods. Yep.
Yeah, he finishes counting the coins and hands them out to him.
Yeah, takes it. Good, good. He puts that aside. All right. He crosses that off. You're paid off. He kind of looks over. I don't recognize her on the. He starts to flip through. He looks
We were
to
gonna
you.
go talk to the headmaster about it. Don't worry.
Fair enough. You must be Umbellus. And he puts the bag out. Dues.
Yeah, their ear twitches for a second, but they kind of go, it's 105 gold, right?
He looks. Yeah. Wow, you have a lot to pay.
Hands that over.
You do. He looks. Huh. You do not have good pullout game, do you?
I was not the one that, I'm not going to explain which role in that I was for all of those children, but just nice. Like,
No,
I was
Zagreus
not the
doesn't
one.
have. We should have just been, no, Zagreus doesn't have good pullout game, and then just leave it at that and not explain
And you-
further.
Well, to be fair, for one of those, Ulysses doesn't, so.
That was intentional, though.
That was intentional.
That was intentional, unfortunately.
No, Mabel just hands over the money and just goes, looks at Octavio and Rustling and goes, I'm gonna go find my parents. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, he goes, wait a minute, hold on.
Hmm?
You got an additional due.
What is it?
Pregnancy fee.
Just gives him a look like that's a fucking fee, but just shrugs like, okay.
No, it's like, it's to ensure that there is a birthing plan set up, extra medical care for your girlfriend, the baby mama, whatever she is.
Don't like that second one. How much money is it?
He kind of looks. It's a silver.
Yeah, just hands it over. It goes off.
Thank you.
Rustling already has her 4 platinum, 5 gold pieces, and 9 silver pieces.
Yeah, he sticks his bag out. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm trying to remember what my fucking dues are. God damn it.
You
got
don't
our
have
pit-
any dues.
Oh shit, okay.
At
Yeah,
the
you got
time,
kids.
children.
You don't
Yet.
have children. You
Yet.
don't have a pet. You don't have children. You don't have a pet. And specifically, the stable creatures and everything weren't in your original listing. So if you guys have gotten a pet, it's going to be in the next groupings list. But right now, you're good.
Yay!
Also, I'm just going to pin that. Go. So no. He then, I'll say, like, he got, I'll make sure Shadows is taken off, but he gets it from Shadow, and he looks over to you, Octavio. Maybe you should teach them about having a better pullout game, huh, buddy? And he walks off.
Yeah, he hears that.
Mabel's
Everyone just hears
cackling in the distance.
he hears. You all just hear a like audible, about that. Anyways,
Rustling blinks, looks at that. Well, I was going to make a moped joke, but now I'm curious. What the fuck do you mean about that, music boy?
y'all know Rose, right?
Yes.
So before the festivities last night, we kind of had a little bit too much to drink and had a little bit of fun afterwards.
Whatever happens is your own fault.
It really is, and here's the thing. And here's the thing. Normally, it's like, oh, you never know if you're actually gonna have a kid. He kind of just looks at all of you with like this trust me when I say this. This hasn't been the first time this has happened where it's like one time it happens and it happens. So
Yeah.
Yarrow's eyes like slowly drift back to Mountain and look back to him. Uh-huh.
see, you get me, you understand. So
Rusling's sitting here with canonically the smallest amount of kids.
I
She's
love
just
the idea.
walking. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
She's just walking away. I was just gonna say I didn't really have a choice.
It's the image in my mind of like it's not just Yarrow going it's him and Mountain at the exact same time.
Oh no!
Well,
Here's
well,
the
it's
funny
specifically
thing.
because it's specifically with Yarrow because every time that he has had sex, it has resulted in children, except for the time that men have tried to breed him.
Here's the thing.
It
Here's
still
the thing.
could happen. It still could happen. I believe in Cedar.
Here's the thing. He turns Mountain turns over to you, Octavio. Oh, so you I'll say this, she sees her kids. In your head you hear this, Octavio. No one else hears this. Oh, so you also at 13 got your first heat and then had sex with a guy one time and then suddenly have 4 little bundles of joy?
no.
Mountain blinks and out loud, oh, so you don't get what happened with me and Yarrow, and just picks up Cloud because Cloud's the one being like kicky.
Okay, I didn't mean it like that. Anyways, just
Wait,
roll
I'm sorry.
face.
What the fuck do you mean?
You don't know this because it was sent a message.
Well, I
yeah,
know this is the character. This isn't the character. This is the player. What the fuck?
Here's the thing. Yarrow is 18.
19.
Or 19. Yarrow's 19. His kids are 5. Mountain was not only like a young mother, Mountain was a teenage pregnancy. Because that's what Yarrow's mom, quote unquote mom, wanted. It's the easiest way to get Yarrow to stay around, and the easiest way to keep Mountain in line is forcing her to have a kid.
Yeah, Octavio's not going to argue. He could technically argue with what the first kid he had was related technically, but he's not going to.
Mm-hmm. So no, Mountain thinks, and she looks at you. You said there's medical here?
Yeah, there's a very, very nice satyr nurse here. Well, nice as long as you don't, lie to her.
Yeah, before she speaks, Cloud looks up. Sounds like a bunch of heretics. That's not a word we're gonna use, honey. But great mother, okay, we have a lot to talk about. She picks up Cloud. She picks up, Rain. Actually, she picks up Ice, because you see Ice, like, curls into her. And to explain what this mama has had to get used to, she puts her head down and Rain climbs up so she can sit on her, head, piggyback style, kind of. And for the last one, for Sky, who does uppies, she uses her leg, throws her so she can, hold on to her, the back of her robe. And this girl is carrying 4 5-year-olds, ready to carry them as she looks over at you, Yarrw.
Do you want me and Rosa to help?
None of the girls look happy as they're, holding on to their mom tighter. No, I think we're good.
Yeah, I'll show you to the nurse's office.
They walk.
I should also... I don't know if I made this clear or not. Yarrw does not wear a shirt under his jacket, so he's shirtless now.
Every Pecora will now be interested.
Well, nobody will mistake him for a girl now.
Yes,
no. Okay.
That won't stop a lot of
He
people.
might look feminine, but he does not have a chest.
That still will not.
Yeah.
That will still not stop a lot of people. So.
No, but let's just say Cedar's gonna be happy. Okay. So, Octavia, where do you want to go?
Gonna see if we can try to find Shepherd.
Okay, you're gonna look for shepherd.
Because none of the jobs are open right now, right?
The jobs are open. You
Oh,
can
okay.
go to your job. It's just to give this context, this is like dinner time. So the shops are probably closing by now. But if they were open, they're probably closing by now. If they're not, which probably makes sense for the first day, they probably close them for the first day. You do have free time. So yeah, you can go get shepherd.
Yeah, go get shepherd.
Okay. Rustling, what are you wanting to do?
I was wanting to do the shopping, if I remember the list I sent.
Yeah, you can probably do shopping tomorrow. Today most of them are probably closed.
Okay, so I guess try to find Clover because I need to talk to her.
That's very fair. So you're gonna go looking for Clover. Mable is looking for his family.
I'm doing what I meant
And
to do first, and then I'm going to go find my family. Mabel was
okay,
half
so you're
lying.
gonna go for Morgan first, which
Yeah,
is
Mabel was
actually
half
very
lying.
funny. 3. That means Yarrow, you're first.
Hooray! Medical attention.
So let me change the music because this is gonna be fun. Because let me tell you, in U's place, it's anti-vaxxer central. So these kids don't know what an inoculation is.
Oh right, that's why Yarrow had so many. Oh no.
Mabel's like, lol, me too, bitch. I was also an unvaccinated child.
Yeah. So, Yarrow, it looks like Honeysuckle's a little bit busy. She's kind of running around helping a bunch of people, having to like wrap up cuts and set legs and do everything else. A lot of people are getting hurt in some of the games because some of them are like wrestling and pancration and everything else. When she sees you, she looks dead at you, looks at Mountain, specifically looks at Ice. The one that looks really, really similar to you. And she goes, "Oh, fuck no, you had more kids."
Yeah, these are my first ones.
You have got to
Looks
be kidding me. Did you not have any idea what a pull-out game is when you were a teenager? Did no one teach you this? I have to deal with your 4 little miracle children, one of who eats my stethoscopes whenever I bring them over, and now I have to deal with these 4.
I was 13, and my trying to be surrogate father figure took me to a strip club and fucked somebody in front of me.
I rescind what I just said. You get 1 day of peace from me. Looks over at Mountain. I'm sorry you have to deal with this shit for brains as a mate. I hope you have better taste than him. Looks over. Let me guess. They literally have no inoculations either?
They're from the same cult that I came from, yes.
Oh, that's great. And she turns. I swear to the Celestials, give me strength so I don't have to deal with this fool of a man. And just starts walking.
Damn.
The more and more you play her, the more and more black she gets.
Look, she is based off of Dr. Bailey from Grey's Anatomy. That is who she is based off of. I saw Dr. Bailey and I'm like, that's my honeysuckle.
Yeah, no, he's gonna like look over. It's like, if it would help, I can like lend some help here. Well, they're getting looked at.
She flips you off. You can lend some help by learning to pull out, boy, and just walks off. That, or turns around, either give blowjobs or only take anal. That's all I'm saying. And just walking off to a quarantine room.
Whoa!
He just stands there for a second and then just kind of like slowly turns over to Mountain. I swear she's usually nicer.
Yeah, she looks. I was about to say, is it common for people to swear? At which point, Cloud looks up. Mama, what's anal? I'll tell you when you're older. But I am older. No, when you're an adult. I am an adult. No, you're not. But I'm allowed to get married. Yeah, that's not how it works out here. And just starts walking with them to follow Honeysuckle.
Yeah, and he's gonna follow after them.
Here's the funny thing. As soon as you get into this quarantine room, which we didn't play this out because you had to go to work, we can now play this out that the quarantine rooms are basically like they're sealed with honey and bark. So it's the idea that you open the door, she puts honey and bark along the edges because they don't have tape, and it sticks to like seal it in. And here's the funny thing. She looks at you, she looks annoyed. She turns to Mountain, and Mountain gets a little anxious and goes, "Now, who's these little ones?" Mountain looks surprised. This is, and just points to all of them, rain, sky, cloud, and ice. Well, don't they look wonderful? You pick some nice names. Why don't you go sit down and we'll get you all taken care of. You want a snack? Mountain nods like, yeah, that sounds good. Turns to you, Yarrw. You can go eat shit and get her something. Blind fool got you pregnant at 13. You better give this woman a ring and marry her, you little dipshit, and just goes walking off to get some inoculation needles.
Yarrw
He's, like,
gets married
blushing a bit
side
at that.
quest.
He has that. He keeps getting those side quests.
Here's the funny thing. As she lets all the kids sit, she actually looks embarrassed, kind of like kicks her hoof a bit. I wouldn't mind getting married.
Kind of like stops for a second. It's like, I didn't know how you would feel about me when you got out. I was just more worried about
Yarrw,
getting.
I have spent the last 6 years with the only hope I'd have of finding you and feeling at peace, and one day finding Blossom. And now that I know that you're here and safe, and you apparently have coin, and you apparently seem to be able to take care of, she looks over to you. I don't really see why I wouldn't want that.
Of course.
But I wouldn't mind some extra comfort and such with everything.
Yeah. No, of course. I just realized we should also, like, not that I'm saying no, but I'd also talk about the whole, because I know that she made everyone, only be with one person. Talk about the fact that I have other partners.
She just blinks. Yarrw, you do remember that we in secret had a pact with you, me, and Blossom to date for like 2 months before everything went boom.
Yeah, but it's more the thing of that you knew and trusted Blossom, and I don't want to overwhelm you by introducing you to everybody immediately, but there's a lot of complicated things with
Do I
the rest
need
of them
to
right
date them?
now.
Are you going to leave me for them?
No.
Then I don't really care.
Okay.
She just wags her tail. Before she can speak anymore, Honeysuckle comes back in. All right, Yarrw, you can help by making sure to hold those kids as they get their inoculations. You're going to give that girl a little bit of a break. If I see you put any bit of work on her, your testicles are going to get a lovely little needle in them, all right?
Understood.
Ugh.
Good. She looks over. I can also do neuters as she looks over at Mountain, and Mountain kind of laughs a little bit. and looks directly at you. I kind of like her.
She's great as long as you're not on my end of it right now.
Yeah, she jumps up, grabs your ear, and yanks you down.
Damn, Jocelyn must
I
be asleep
think
right
what
now.
you mean is I'm nice to people who are blind fools making a girl at 13 get pregnant and have 4 kids and lets go of you.
And Jocelyn comes in all of a sudden.
She would if she could. She's
know.
kind of on mandatory bed rest.
Yes, but the bed could be somewhere in that fucking nurse's office. That's all I'm saying.
Nah. Oh, Nelly. No, she looks. And because we're not going to necessarily play these out, all of them, because it would be like hours. Yarrw, can you please take this amount of damage?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh no.
14?
Yeah. He's still mostly fine.
Yeah. Let me explain. The inoculations are prepared and are set up, so it's too large amount. And she basically has to assess, because these are not all of the needles, but there are way less than what you had. Basically, what it is it's that it is a one set of dose boosters and like setups and another setups, primarily because
Well, they're
they
younger,
are
so
children.
obviously they don't need as many. Yeah.
They don't need as many to start off. But the problem is, and this is why I'm saying you get injured, the problem is they are so dehydrated and so hungry that Honeysuckle can't find a vein. So she has to put it in the palm, and though there are hooves, there's like a little set of veins right where the wrist is. And that hurts, Yarrw. Because the IV is not only giving the kids fluids, it's giving the kids their medication. So all of them are crying, biting, kicking, head smacking, not happy, as you basically have to hold them, while their mom, who also gets an inoculation IV set up, is just getting a rest. And again, to you, Honeysuckle's like, not shut up, but like, hush up and take care of the kids. And to Mountain, she's like, you want another cookie? You want another, like, snack? Because she's like, dude, you got her pregnant at 13. I'm gonna give her some care because you didn't.
No, this is fair. Mountain deserves this.
Yeah, so by the time you're done, you're pretty sure you've got a chipped tooth, or something's up with your mouth because it's sore because the girls kept like smacking you in the back of the head, especially Cloud. You've got a black eye from Cloud, a very sore stomach from Ice. Sky especially was like getting heavy kicks to your groin, and Rain, quiet as she is because she is like nonverbal, she's just mute. Heavy kicks in the diaphragm. Like, she kicked you so hard, you kind of had the breath knocked out of you.
Yeah, once all of it's done to the point that, like, he doesn't have to hold them anymore, he's gonna take a sit down and take a breathe, and he's gonna, like, check over himself, and once he knows that he's, like, patched up enough, or that he's good, or that he's, fine for some accelerated healing, he's gonna kind of just flick his hand to, make the spectral links appear and cast Healing Spirit on himself.
You do. And then the second round of inoculations come in, and it happens again!
That's why I was saying once all of it's done.
Fair. So she has to do like reflex tests. She has to make them inoculation cards. She has to check their eyes and ears. She mutters something kind of like what you had, which Yarrw, again, seeing it from the outside in, yeah, you kind of see why Honeysuckle was mad. you pet your daughter's fur and like clumps come out for some of them. Their eyes aren't as bright as they should be. There's discharge from their nose. Their ears have ticks in them. Their hooves are cracked. It's not fun, and she does have to care for them, and she does have to like check them. Even like two of their teeth, which I'll say is where like the really painful is. One of them, I'm going to specifically say Cloud, has two rotten baby teeth. So Honeysuckle has to yank them out, and that's where you think maybe you've got a chipped tooth now, because she just like whammed her head back into your mouth. Obviously, the kids are given like healing potions and everything else, but Honeysuckle has to write paper after paper after paper about things that the kids had happen to them. And I don't assume you're happy seeing that this is what your quote unquote mom was doing to your daughters.
No, not at all. There's a reason why he was trying to so vehemently tell the other Pecora, do not go there.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the other Pecora, halfway through, quite a few Pecora, some of the ones that even were talking with that guy, it looks like rumors had spread that people had seen you walking with another female Pecora and other cubs. So when they come to see you, Honeysuckle looks annoyed and just pulls down some sheets over the window for privacy.
Yeah, of course.
When she's done, the kids get the IVs taken out, they get the cotton swabs on with a little bit of a healing potion drop on each of them. She wraps it up for them. And Mountain, I'll say this, Mountain passed out. Basically, it looks like she just needs sleep. The kids kind of climb on her because she's still got an IV in. The kids climb on her and they also pass out. To you privately, Honeysuckle just is writing her notes. She dabs a quill in. How fortified is that place?
Zorilla got injured trying to get into it.
Then I say this in the most please understand way. I would like to send riders there, but I'm pretty sure if I do, it is going to get people killed.
I know.
And she looks to you. I haven't seen children this bad from Pecora in years. I don't assume you're going back there.
When I have the strength to raise it myself.
I mean, I'm assuming you're not taking those kids back there.
Oh, no, not at all.
Good. And she starts writing a note. Alright, let me explain what's up with your children. All of them are dehydrated, which is why they were getting their fluids. All of them are very underweight. Their fur is ungroomed. I'm treating them for Lyme disease just in case they have it. And there are specifics for each of them. And she kind of looks to you. I think Rain was getting smacked.
From what it sounded like she was.
No, I don't mean a little bit. And she kind of looks over to you and kind of draws her ear. This eardrum seems like it's been heavily hit, if not popped. She's young enough. If you can save up some funds, I can try to get a surgery to fix that up. Possibly we can hire a cleric who knows regeneration.
How much?
She thinks. I'd need to calculate. It would depend on what you want. A regeneration would work, but it would cost a lot more. However, it would be less painful for the poor dear. And stops. That is not a pun that I meant to do.
Also, above
No,
game,
I
if it's just a
understand.
ruptured eardrum, those recover on their own anyway.
Fair enough. It could fix itself on its own, but I don't know if the repeated stuff would need it. I think, unless I'm mistaken, and she kind of thinks maybe about 200 gold.
He's gonna reach into his bag and pull out 2 sovereign immediately.
Looks, nods. Hold on to that. I think it'll. If it doesn't heal on its own in a few weeks, we'll do that, okay?
All right. Is there any medication or anything that you want me to make for them?
I'll be doing it for you. She kind of looks to you. Look, as much as I'm giving you a hard time, I don't actually think you're a bad father. Despite the fact I've gone through 5 stethoscope once a week checking your little child, you're not a bad person, all right?
I know, but if there's anything I can do to help them and take a little bit of the weight off your shoulders, I would like to.
Be their actual father. I've seen kids in this case. Just be a father to them, all right?
All right. Hopefully
Sky
they'll get
has
along with the other
eczema.
ones.
Let's see. Sky has eczema. And she starts to get some cream as well as herbs as she pushes it over. Apply that once a day to the spots as well as basically across her body. You're going to need to pick that up at least twice a week, all right?
All right.
It'll settle down in about 2 weeks with that, and then just once a week, all right?
All right.
And this is the one I need to make sure. Because I will say this, she was doing checks over the body. Do you know anyone in that group who would... She kind of stops. I think this one you really need to send to therapy. I think all of them need to go to therapy. I think this one really needs to go to therapy. And she
Yeah.
stops and looks to you. I found welt marks on her arm, her back, and somewhere private. Let's just say that.
That was probably from the man that the leader's been keeping around.
Well, I hope you make sure to treat them better than that one. The best thing you can do for them, Yarrw, is be a kinder man than who they were. The healthiest of the bunch is actually points over a cloud. That one. Didn't see a mark on her. Doesn't mean psychologically there's not injuries.
Oh, definitely. You don't live in a place like that and be fine. On that note, actually, I wanted to ask a favor with something. I just never knew when would be a good time.
I got one more kid to talk about, then you can ask that favor.
Yeah, yes, of course, sorry.
She nods. This last one is the one I want to ensure. This points over to ice. That one. Do you know at any point if your mother, possibly the men she was with, did they possibly have an anger issue?
Birch definitely did.
She nods. She pulls out a diagram of a young Pecora as she puts a point on the, like, connective area near the shoulder blade. chest and stomach as she points. Holes. Long scarred, but possibly some injuries there, and I know some bruising at the back. Poor kid looks like they were gored and thrown. Seems fine. Don't see a death scar on her, so probably didn't die, but just barely. And she holds, again, like she pushes some herbs and some pain meds. Make sure she's protected, alright? All of them.
Absolutely. I don't have any intention for them to leave the school anytime soon.
She nods. She looks at Mountain. I don't have time to look at her today. Probably in another day or two I will. Could you please stay here with them for 24 hours? Or not 24 hours, but the night. I need to make sure there's no severe reactions to the inoculations, alright?
Yeah, of course.
Good. And she does stand up, looks to you, because you're still saying, now what is this favor? She's like picking up her stuff and putting the used needles and other things in garbage cans.
When we were in Ocean's Point, after we shut the facility down, Sebastian let us look through the records to see if there were people that we knew that had been through there. And he reaches into his satchel. I have some documentation on a patient that was there that I can't quite decipher on my own.
She perks up. She puts the medication away. She actually starts to mix up the medicine for you. She puts the piece of paper forward. What's the patient's name?
Oleander.
What can't you
It's
figure out?
He's going to just kind of look at it. It's hard to explain what I've been able to get from it so far. This is notably, this is the person that leads where they came from.
She kind of makes like a noise or some kind of something along that line. She goes, only person I'd say deserves to be there. But what's your question?
I can't make out more than just it's saying that she had an obsession with Methuselah.
Okay.
And I don't know what else he doesn't understand because you just said that there was more of it that he didn't understand.
Yeah. She looks. All right, give it here. She puts her hand out.
He'll hand the paper over to her.
Yeah. And this is the word specifically you do not know, and this is why she read it. Patient has multiple mental issues, seems stalking and harassment. Appears to have, and she kind of squints, bloodletting tendencies. Okay. And, oh, she kind of stops as she puts the paper down. You have no contact with that woman, right?
Not directly, no.
Great. I would not suggest you ever bring someone else. That is a messed up bitch. And just puts the paper to the side as she keeps mixing. I'm surprised you don't know what that word is, but that's fair. So she's a cannibalist. It means she eats humans.
That's disgusting.
It is. I'm very surprised you don't know that word, but it is surprising for a Pakora. And she looks to you. I won't go into detail and gestures to the kids, because of them. But, yeah, there are very few people I ever say would deserve something like that. Some blind idiot who steals something or a girl who's got a rebellion doesn't deserve that. This woman is one of the few. Yeah, I'd say that. Kind of
Yeah.
looks electroshock therapy, separation therapy. I might not agree with electroshock, but the rest I agree with, if I'm being honest.
It makes sense why she was so insistent that everybody eat meat then.
Fair enough.
I also know that the bloodletting contextually makes a little bit more sense now that I know that she's probably getting her magic from a lich.
Then best to stay away. And she looks. You don't have any other family there, do you?
Not that I know of. I know she apparently also kidnapped. I had two siblings that were taken alongside me, but I don't know where they are.
Nods. She kind of looks to you. She stops mixing the medicine and she looks to you. I'm gonna be quite honest, Yarrw. And the first time since you walked in, she actually looks very kind, very sympathetic, as she takes your hands.
Hmm?
I want you to understand that I don't know much about where you come from, and I still think you're a whiny little soggy shit. But I also think you're pretty weak right now, and you don't have the strength, and I don't know when you will. But I suggest let sleeping wyverns lie and just ignore them. You got 5 patients to take care of, all right?
Yeah, maybe I should put it out of my mind for a while. Although there
For a
has been
while.
somebody that it's been going through and trying to recruit new age
I'm sorry, you had
students.
that happen and you didn't come to the rest of us.
I just heard them talking about it.
She gives you a look. Sympathy over. You're a blind fool, little sopping shit idiot, and just starts walking. Can't believe the stupid. I'm gonna talk to. How do you have this many children and not have this sense? Wait, you have this many children and don't have this sense. No wonder. And she just slams the door.
Oh, that could have gone better.
Honeysuckle, ladies and gentlemen, she does not give two flying shits about this.
I'm glad Honeysuckle's soft with me.
She is soft with you. She's soft with teen moms.
Alright, we're just sitting here. She likes me.
Oh, wait until she finds out what Octavio did. Oh boy.
Trust me, she's not gonna be happy. But on that note, Yarrw, you do see that Mountain is there. Same with the girls. They actually look, again, it's basically that there's some beds in here, so all of them are kind of clambered up there. Do you want to, there is a little space for you if you want to slowly move over, because the ivy's still in Mountain. If you want to slowly go over and cuddle up with her.
He does look at that for a second. And then his eyes go back to the paper. And he gets up for a moment and he picks it up and he starts to read it again. And his eyes gravitate toward that word again. Can I roll something?
Go ahead. It'd have to be a high roll.
Okay, just a straight intelligence? Because I think you know what I'm rolling for.
It would have to be a straight intelligence, and it have to be a pretty high roll.
I don't think he's gonna figure it out now, but yeah, no.
Probably Ocean Point helped her. You never saw her eating humans. The only thing you saw her eating was animals. So probably the treatments shifted her over from eating eating people to eating animals, which is a little bit of an improvement, not much.
It's probably the dark magic and everything that was making the animals act weird then.
Yeah. But no. You go and you cuddle up. And Yarrow. Obviously you'll probably Honeysuckle's probably sending someone to check in on your kids, and maybe Clover will take care of them. But for now, Mountain's here, and you have all your kids back. How does that feel, buddy?
He feels exhausted.
You do. And I am just gonna roll to see who is next. We already had Yarrw. We already had Yarrw!
Yes.
Then what I will say is before you get to go and go to sleep for a bit, Yarrow, all you hear on the other side of the door, very loud and angry, but muffled out due to the door, what do you fucking mean he is possibly gotten a girl pregnant? And just stomping out. Octavio, you have a target on your back!
Oh, I'm gonna die.
You are. Rustling! Over to you!
Oh boy. Me trying to find a sheep, as I have been for the past while.
Indeed.
Wait, do I remember what I did to her specifically in my backstory?
You can roll a history.
If I don't remember, I don't remember. It was just more so I knew before going into it.
Go ahead.
Would it be at disadvantage because of how long ago it was?
No, it would be a flat.
11.
You don't really remember.
That would make sense.
Yeah, so I'll say it is not too hard to find Clover. Clover is, no offense to Mable, staying far away from his parents.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Mabel would prefer if she did.
Indeed. Nelly. Basically, what's going on? What is going on is that you do see she basically is just taking care of the kids.
Sorry?
I guess the best way I can say is she knows there is no way to, I guess, successfully bring the kids near their grandparents without a huge fight coming. And she knows the last time Sage had this happen, he tried to bite his grandparents. So she just has all of their kids, safe and secure away.
Understandable. Very understandable. They were a lot.
Yeah. So you see them. She's just sitting there relaxing. And just watching the kid. She sees you. Hey, Rustling. How are you doing?
Doing. She just like blinks as good as anyone can be doing, I guess.
Nods.
Oh, she walks over and just kind of gives like a questioning look of it, if it's okay if she sits down like next to her or near her.
Yeah, you do.
I could be asking the same to you.
She kind of scratches the back of her head. I'm just staying away from Mabel's parents.
I do not blame you one bit.
Nods. So, you said you wanted to talk to me?
Claps her hands together like in a thoughtful. He's like, right. Thank you for reminding me. I almost gone on a different tangent there. So you've been with Mabel the longest, yeah?
Um,
Who's
well, technically Amelia's was with him longer than I.
I phrased that wrong. One of them who has been around the longest.
Nods.
Okay, so your feelings on this are important to me. I've realized I like him more than a friend, I suppose.
Yeah, he told me about that.
Oh, he did.
He said he liked you.
Yeah, she nods. I'm still getting used to knowing that knowledge, admittedly. Well, and I'm knowing he communicates with you. He told you about what happened after the whole Ocean's Point thing.
Nods. Yeah, a bit.
Okay. So we're not really. I want to. Fuck, I'm not good at putting words together. Me as a player who knows what I want to say, it's just like, how do I convey a very awkward fox? Like, Rustling would just kind of like run a paw through her hair for a moment as she's trying to like. You can tell she has a lot of thoughts running through her mind, and she's just trying to get them into a cohesive thought.
Yeah, she looks to you. So, unless I'm mistaken, you guys are just dating?
I guess that her brow furrows. I'm still getting used to that concept, actually. I'm kind of new to the concept of courting and dating and having a choice in the matter, I guess.
Nods.
So, I guess that's the proper way to put it. We're just sort of trying to feel how everything. I'm sorry, my mom is in the room and just doing a little joke. What are you?
No worries. She looks to you. So, kind of scratches the back of the head. I'm okay if you date him.
Okay. Okay, that.
I
She, like,
mean, he lets me date Cedar.
I'm gonna be honest. Mabel still confuses me a lot with the fact that he actually isn't. My brain keeps wanting to think he's one way, but I know he's not.
Nods.
And I'm not used to people being okay if I am with a partner of theirs. Normally.
Nods. Look, are you going to try and steal him?
I'd have to be a right idiot to try to do that.
Are you going to try and tell him to not stay with me?
I feel like they'd sooner cut out their own insides.
Then I don't have an issue.
Okay. Okay. That honestly helps no one.
Yeah, just
And,
nods like, that's
sorry?
it. Yeah, like,
Well,
she just nods. Like, I'm not saying that to try and, like, downplay it. I just... Okay.
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 And you'd be okay if I wanted to get to know you better as, like, a friend?
Friend, yes, but probably not more than that.
Oh, no, you, she's just like, no offense, I'm a mess.
No, I just mean no because admittedly I don't really want to date the person I am 99% sure almost killed me.
Can I roll a history?
Now you can.
Oh, fuck. With advantage?
Yep. I'll say that's enough. As she looks to you, it took me a while, but it's not hard to forget someone of your size, your stature, and voice when you attacked me on the shore.
Can I roll a wisdom?
You can.
Oh, God. That's part of Rustling's fuzzy era. If only you got the nat 20. It was a disadvantage, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, she's just gonna kind of stand up. I'm gonna,
Could you stop backing up and actually talk with me?
yeah, no, she holds up a hand for a moment, breathes in, breathes out. Eyes glance around at things she can see. She starts listening to a few things she can hear at the moment. Primarily the kids playing, probably like the sound of distant water, her breathing. Goes back over and sits down. Sorry about that.
She nods. Look. I recognized you from after a few days. I am going to talk to Mable about it, admittedly, tonight.
Yeah, you.
But, and she looks to you, if I'm being quite honest, I'm okay with you dating him, and I'm okay being near you, and I'm okay with a lot of things. But I don't know if, at least now, I ever want to date you, because all I can see is the person who tried to kill me. I need time.
And that's understandable. I know that an apology wouldn't erase what I've done. So instead, I'll say, I'm going to prove I'm different from how I was.
Nods. Thank you.
And if you never forgive me, that's okay.
I wouldn't say that. Just give me time.
As long as you need.
Yeah, nods and smiles.
She gives her a bit of a smile too. And just so I know, do you need space right now? Or
I'm fine with you being here. The more you keep backing up and not letting me get to know you, the longer it's gonna take for me to trust you.
I admittedly have had a bit of an issue with running from things.
She nods. Good to know.
But if we're going to be truthful, you can call me either Azalea or Rustling.
Of course.
I look forward to getting to know you.
Yeah, she chuckles. Same here. Now, if you don't mind, I know what I just said. I'm gonna go find Mable to talk with him. I kind of... And you both see again, like, Honeysuckle stomping off looking for Octavio. I think I'm gonna take the kids before that happens.
Yeah, I
And she
think... Oh, sorry.
She nudges the kids up as she again cradles in her arms, joyful.
I think she found out about a certain kobold's oopsie daisy.
Fair enough. And Rustling?
Yeah?
She looks back and smiles. I'm happy to see you're learning to do better.
I'm happy about that too.
Yeah, nods, smiles, is happy, and walks off. We will roll to see who is next.
Me just sitting here. Look at you, Rustling! You did it! You tried to run, but then you stopped yourself!
Indeed. And Rustling, you get like 5 seconds alone before you do feel like something plop on your lap as it's a bag of coin.
Huh?
Yeah, Gail's looking up. Hello?
Yeah, her tail wags.
One that at a few events. Handed half to the parents, kept half. She sits. So.
Hmm?
Let's talk about the fact that you're a pirate captain.
Oh, yeah, no, I need to start talking about that. Don't I?
Mhm.
So how much of that did you hear?
I didn't hear any of it. I took a guess and then you finally actually showed it me.
Uh, yeah, I do need to start talking about that.
Alright. So, and he claps it, like she clapped her hands. Let's talk about this.
Okay. What do you want to know?
I don't know much about what you did, but you don't need to tell me now. But what was the name of your pirate name?
Oh, that I was given.
Oi?
Silver Rain.
Let's roll her history. She blinks. That one.
Yeah, she grimaces. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
why?
Huh?
Well then, and he, I'm thinking he for the next part. She looks to you. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about then. Okay.
Listen, I'm trying to be better for my kids, but I was not a good grades person.
It's okay. And she just smiles. We'll figure it out. For now, and just like leans back and stretches her feet. You got quite a long thing to tell me now, don't you?
Why do you want me to start? The beginning, or?
Nah, just start by coming over here and giving me a hug.
I can do that. She'll just hug her side. Even if I have little arms.
Oh, you do. Alright, Mable! We will get to you
Okay.
after the break.
Oh boy.
Alright, for now, I will see you all back here at pretty much close to 6. See you soon!
Yeah, can't wait to hear about your racist parents, Mabel.
Well, they're doing something else first, but yeah.
Oh god.
Heck yeah!
And then they
Alright!
did Loki lie.
God.
Mabel is going to do things that I am very happy about, but man, you're going to get a fun reaction. See y'all soon!
And now for the ad break.
But if I just
Oh,
sound
no.
like Hutch, it's because like, oh, my ears.
Alright. So, is Mable ready for his time? Because this is not going to be good.
Oh no.
Good for
I'm trying to
you.
do a
He
nice
hates-
thing.
Pardon?
I'm trying to do a nice thing.
Oh yes, that part's fine. It's the other part that's not going to be good.
I know, I'm sure.
All right. Okay. So, darling, now hit the audio.
All right. Audio is up. Want me to do a countdown?
Yes.
All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, everyone. We went from very touching, very sad, very like it's gonna be okay stuff with Yarrow to like, yeah, I'm gonna go tell my boyfriend, husband that you kind of did this thing. I'm okay, you two dating, but I need space. To Mabel's now being, oh, this is gonna go bad.
Oh god, Mabel gonna do a nice boy thing and then go up to their parents and be like, hey, by the way, we need to talk about the other people I'm dating.
Yep. So, Mabel, you
Promise
go
you
walking.
won't be racist.
Promise you won't be raised. You're right, though.
Yeah. So,
Oh shit! I realize Rustling's a part of that now.
hi. So, before you go to find your parents, you decide to head to Morphin. The best place he probably is he's at his office. You haven't seen him around, you can guess he's at his office. You know the kids are getting watched by Clover, that's fine. When you go up, however, first off, as said before, Angador has a few guards. There are not many guards, but there is a few guards. Normally, Morvin's office does not have a lot of guards. There are quite a few guards out right now. They look to you. One female one, she appears to be a human. Brown-haired, darker skin, looks up. You look familiar. Are you Mable?
Nods.
Great, we were coming to get you. Go upstairs.
Why?
All necromancers are supposed to be brought to Morven.
Cool. Just sighs and going.
I have to change the music. So you walk and walk and walk and walk. You go up the tower. You go there. Shepard is there, actually. He seems to be talking. There actually is more necromancers than you realize, Mabel, because there is Bartholomew, like Professor Blackfeather. There's you, and then there's two other students. One appears to be year 10, or like year 9-ish. They have, like, they're showing their arms, they're showing the N. This one appears to be a gnoll, black furred, all that. The other appears to be, like Bartholomew, a Kenku. This one appears to be a, like, he is an Aarakocra, but this one is a Raven Kenku, who, again, showing off, his arm, and has the N on it. Morven looks up. Ah, Mabel, come here. We were about to go get you.
What's going on?
He looks to all of you. He nods his head. I will not get mad at any of you. You see the female Kenku go, that's rare. He kind of gives her a look. She looks to the side. Bartholomew nudges her.
Mabel rolls their eyes a little bit.
I just need to know which one of you did it. Bartholomew rubs his face. Morven, I highly respect you, but you know none of us would do that. I know, but the evidence
happened?
doesn't lie. The Gnoll looks over. I wouldn't do it. I'm almost out of here. Marvin looks to you. Somebody has been digging up graves and stealing bones, specifically skulls.
Okay, well, I didn't do that.
Well, somebody did. The tracks
It doesn't-
led to Dracodale Academy.
It doesn't have to be a necromancer.
We have to ask people who are here. I know each of you probably didn't do it, but by law I do. And if one of you knows the person who did it, you have to tell me.
Oh wait, I do know who did that, didn't I? Because Clover
You
told me.
do know! Clover!
Yeah, Mabel's just not answering. Just like, no, I don't. I don't fucking have to tell you shit.
We'll be doing a zone of truth on each of you. And I would ask you answer truthfully. All right? They all nod. Bartholomew steps forward. He waves his hand. You three outside. They nod. The Gnoll walks out, as does the Kenku and you, Mable. They kind of look you both over. Like, they look you over, both of them. The Kenku looks... So... Because I realized I said it was a boy, I'm going to say it's a girl. So... You're new.
I guess.
So, what got you?
I don't know. It was a lot of stuff.
Yeah, she says. Typically they think it's us. None of us would be stupid enough to hold on to skulls or to file graves. On Angador? Maybe back where I was, you're not seriously thinking of going back. And they kind of chitter for a bit. Like, they talk. They're ignoring you, Mable. Mable, you don't need to roll history. Frick, that's Clover. You know that's Clover.
Yeah, they're just like, I'm just not gonna answer.
Indeed. You kind of zone out for a bit because this is like, God, this is just like at the trial. And then eventually, all of them are left and it's just you. Shepherd goes, come along, Mable. It's only a few questions.
He just sighs and goes.
He leads you in. He has you sit down. The stone is placed in front. And there's a flash from it, which means the zone of truth is up. Marvin looks to you. Can you please tell me what your name is?
Mabella Starkeeper.
He writes that down. Can you tell me what this is? And he holds up a cup.
It's a cup. Just sighs.
Good. And he holds up a rock. Can you tell me? And Shepherd, who stands out of the circle, can you lie and say what that is?
They like just look mildly annoyed, but just go like, I don't know what you want me to. I'm not very good at lying even outside of these.
It doesn't flash. Shepherd looks, I'll help. And he walks forward. It's a dress. And it flashes. Marvin nods. All right, the stone's active. Where were you? I know where you were, but where were you last week?
I don't know. I was doing a lot of shit.
Writes that down. The stone doesn't shine. Have you participated in any necromancy in the last week?
Not anything that was illegal.
Doesn't shine. He writes that down. Did you go to Grove and dig up the skulls?
No.
Write that down. Do you know who did?
Trying to think of a way to word this. One sec.
That's okay. He's just waiting.
Actually, yeah, just blinks. I didn't see anyone do it.
He stops, looks to you. That's not what I asked.
No
Do
offense.
you?
No offense. I'll put this plainly because I'm not good at lying. My loyalties aren't to you, and I'm not going to answer.
Ooh.
He looks to you.
Mabel does not like this guy, so
So you do know.
again, I'm not going to answer.
He sighs and looks to you. I am not trying to threaten you when I say this. But you recognize if a necromancer has been found defiling graves. What that means, don't you?
Of course I do, and I have no reason to believe that you'll be impartial or fair.
My dude is pointing a knife at the headmaster. Jesus!
Tell me Mabel has no reason not to think this.
Yes, he does actually look insulted a bit.
He's
Mabel looks
traumatized.
mad.
He's traumatized, and you're literally making him relive his trauma. I do not blame Mabel.
Mabel's in a fucking PTSD moment. Also, Mabel has been shown multiple times by every member of staff that they are not impartial. And that they will not
Yeah.
listen to, like, gray areas.
Yeah. He actually looks upset, and then he stands up and starts to walk over to you.
You're just watching.
Because you're sitting in a chair, he pulls up a chair and sits to you. All right, that stone didn't blink, so you actually believe that. Can you explain what you mean?
No offense, I've been given no reason to think the entire time I've been here that any of you will listen to me.
That doesn't tell me what you mean.
It means that the entire time I've been here, all I've witnessed is all of you kind of harshly pushing down punishments on all of us.
Which
And I've also
punishment?
never been given, just in general, but I've also never been given a reason outside of this school to believe that anyone will ever listen to me.
I'm sorry with what you've had to deal with in the past. I want to understand. Which punishment have I given you that you do not feel is fair?
I mean, this entire debt thing's kind of bullshit, no offense. But
Hmm. And Mabel, he actually looks at you. I can see why you'd think that. I'm sorry it doesn't feel fair. With what Jocelyn's told me, is it something to do with Hollyhock?
you all also didn't really listen with that either.
How did we not listen to you?
Kind of just sent her off, and clearly it's not working.
What do you mean?
It's just not.
I can't understand if you don't talk with me.
No reason to believe that that I should.
Whatever happened in that trial was pretty bad, wasn't it?
Just glares at him.
This is not me. I realize that I don't know you. I don't. I don't know what happened in your trial. All your file says that I have been allowed to see from what the Sovereign sent over is you were in a trial for necromancy. I don't know what you went through. I don't know what happened. But you are my student, and I'd like to learn. But I can't learn if you close yourself off, which I know may be difficult for you. All right?
Hmm.
So, let's talk about this punishment. I, yes, said expel in the beginning because I was angry. Thousands of years of historical tapestries just blew up. And the entire bit of food we had for a week was destroyed. Our tables destroyed, everything. I still stand by that a debt would need to be paid, but I am sorry for what happened. But it's why I had you all go on missions. Unlike these other students, you'll have a chance to go out and gain experience, and when this is done, your debt will be paid. As for Holly, I'm not sure what you're talking about. And he hands a letter over to you. The commander at Fort Blaze has said all of them are there.
I mean this gently. I've never met a guard that wasn't corrupted. They're very easy to bribe.
He looks to you. I'm sorry that Sovereign's Keep is like that, and I'm not saying many of them are. Fort Blaze students are different, however. They are specifically rigorously tested and rigorously trained. The other cities I can't defend. And maybe there is some corruption in Fort Blaze I don't know about. But this commander is someone I know personally. When Holly and her siblings left, they were guided by many guards, from here to there. All 8 of them have been attested for and accounted for, and they have not left the basement jail. All of them are there. We had 8 students register, and 8 students are at Fort Blaze.
I just don't think I believe that.
And that's okay. He kind of looks to you. You know, and this is me just saying this, I assume you know who did dig up those skulls.
It just doesn't answer.
Will it happen again?
I don't think so.
Can you find the skulls, give them to me by tonight, and ensure that doesn't happen again?
I'll try my best. I'd rather if it happens again, it just be blamed on me.
That's fine.
Frankly,
Good night.
I'll be dead in 10 years. It's not going to affect me that heavily.
It was Clover, wasn't it?
It just doesn't answer him.
Then I see no reason to send this report to the other guards, all right? I will
Fine.
simply say it's probably some of the loose necromancers from that disappeared in Autumn Thicket. And I will personally go look for the bones. Please leave them by the stable door by midnight tonight. All right?
Fine.
Now, why are you thinking that I will not listen to you?
Because no one has so far.
About what?
I mean, the entire Hollyhock situation. I don't think they can watch a Cambion very easily.
And you're very fair to think that. Let me ask you this. What would you have wanted me to do with Hollyhock? And he does actually, because he takes the stone and he flicks it off and he tosses it off. That's not needed anymore. What would you have wanted me to do with Hollyhock?
I don't know, but there had to be a better solution than that.
He looks to you. I assume you wanted the threat neutralized.
Just nods.
Does that happen a lot in Sovereign's Keep?
Just shrugs. I don't really know how to explain that.
He looks to you and nods. You know, I will say this as I assume this will not go back to the Sovereign.
I'm not in charge of what he learns or doesn't learn.
I always found some of the Sovereign's methods extreme. I never truly believed or like to believe that death is the permanent solution that should be done with someone of this amount. Maybe Holly is the Cambion. That's very fair. She could be. But if she is not, I can't, in good consciousness, until we see evidence, kill someone. You can't put someone to a hanging without any evidence they actually did something to deserve it. That's not what riders do. That's not what we should encourage. All right?
Fine.
But, and he looks to you, if they are. Cambions can escape. It's not like they can't. But if they do, I've never met a scourge race that has been able to avoid an entire island. All right?
They just shrug.
And if they do end up finding that they are the Cambions, then indeed they will be put to death. You're young. I know you don't know some of these signs, but it's hard to determine if Holly and her siblings were. For one thing, Cambions can't eat normal food. And many of our guards, when we asked them what they saw Holly eating, as did her other sibling. Cambions also, when they shift, generally have a sort of light that comes around them near their tail. They look like they're glowing a bit sometimes when they've absorbed emotion, but we didn't see any of that. That's the problem. Out of all the scourge races, Cambions are the hardest to find. And I don't like possibly doing this, but if she is a fairy with a bad attitude, I would rather be somebody who waits and sees to have damning evidence that she is a Cambion than to kill first on the chance she is. I know you may not like me for that. If she is a Cambion, we will handle her. But I do not want to put someone to the sword if they're not. Does that make more sense?
I don't know. I just know she is. I don't have proof, but I know she is.
And that's good instincts to listen to. He smiles. You remind me, admittedly, of a young Bartholomew.
Oh.
I remember him when he was a student and I was a new headmaster. He had instinct, and they were right. Perhaps she is, and you have good instinct. But I can't put someone to the sword unless I know. That's why I sent them to Fort Blaze. They have magic blockers, and they have things that should keep the Cambions from leaving. And they can't stay in one form for long, trust me. From what we've gathered intel on Cambions, it hurts them to. They'll slip up. We'll find them. Mabel, I don't think you are wrong in thinking it's a Cambion. I think it's wrong in thinking that without proof to put them to the sword. And I'm sorry that your friends were not given that kindness back then.
Oh.
But you are not wrong to tell me you think it's a Cambion. I just need you to not go in to death before that happens, all right?
Just shrugs.
Now, as I told the other students, I am sorry we have had to do multiple checks. I can't imagine it's fun for you. But please understand, we need to follow the laws. If we wish others to follow them, we have to put forward and show that we also follow them. All right?
Fine.
So I'm expecting those bones to miraculously appear by the stable tonight at midnight. And I will not sign anything. All right?
Just shrugs and nods.
Now, is there anything else you wanted to talk to me about?
Not really. Oh. I came here for something originally. Just looks annoyed.
Nods? What is it?
Yarrow's partner. Mountain.
I'm not charging them.
Okay.
I can assume that they will stay. The voucher money was not only for bringing them here, but in case something was wrong, housing them. Next year, I expect him to pay some funds. I think this year I can let him off the hook.
Okay. Yeah, just nods, stands up.
Mabel,
Mm,
I'm sorry adults let you down when you were younger. I hope
whatever.
I can prove that.
Mabel just sighs and rubs their face a little bit and goes, maybe. I'll be honest, it was not a good first impression to be kind of snapped at about the necromancy thing the first time I ever talked to any of you guys.
And I would apologize for that. I personally don't agree with necromancy, but we have a celestial of it. I kind of have to accept it's a thing.
It becomes exhausting when it's the only thing anyone cares about with you.
He nods. That's a very fair thought to have. I'll try to remember that then. You're a very good student, and from what I've heard, you sound like you could be a very good cleric. Have you thought of aiming for the High Prophecy?
Hmm.
Dracodale students can apply to become High Prophets of certain Celestials. Obviously, the Sovereign has to approve it in the end, but clearly, letters of recommendation could happen. If there is a Celestial you wish to aim to be the High Prophet of, please tell me. I would be
He already
happy.
he already has one.
Who?
Valdez.
He kind of looks through. Like, he pulls out a book, he flips it. What are you talking about? Baldus doesn't have a high prophet.
Well, if the guy died, then thank God.
Oh, you... Oh, no, I see. My fault. It's not officially a high... The name isn't... We use it out of respect. It's more he's called Voldus's jailer. He lives in Shadowley.
Just nods.
He smiles. But I will try to remember that comment with the necromancy. Alright?
Fine.
He starts to dab a quill in. And Mable,
Mm.
I have the notes from all of your missions. I think you're going to be a good dragon rider. He smiles and keeps writing his notes. Shepard goes over and gives him a kiss on the head.
Just sighs, if I live that long. And just goes.
Fine, fate finds way to help us. And he just smiles. You go, there's no one there. How you doing, Mable?
Mabel's in a bad mood.
Yeah, I can kind of tell he's in a bad mood.
No offense, they
and
dragged him in and were like, hey, you have to be here because you're a necromancer. Did you do this thing?
And he hasn't even talked to his parents yet, which is, oh god.
I feel like Mabel kind of had a right to be mad in that situation.
No. Again, it's a complicated situation because Morven's right. They have to follow the law. Like, they can't make exceptions. But Mabel is for sure allowed to be mad at that.
Oh boy.
Oh, Nelly. Again, it's a whole thing of it's not a good situation. It's not fun. Unfortunately, it has to be followed through. Just unfortunately, it's both sides are on one side of it. And both are allowed to be frustrated at different things. No, Mabel had a right to be mad. It's just like Morven's like, this is a very heated conversation. I think I need to take him aside for a second and ask what's going on.
Mabel's like, no offense, you guys have been kind of treating me like shit for 2 months.
It's only been a month.
Still, it's like you guys have been kind of treating me like shit for a month.
Hi. So, Mabel, where do you want to go?
You go find my parents, I guess.
You go find your parents. They are at the Dragon Nest Tavern. They're actually outside, looks like having a bit of a talk, letting the kids play. Mabel, your parents smile seeing you. Your mom comes over. There you are. Where did you go?
To talk to somebody.
She kind of looks. It's not about any more necromancy. Please tell me you have been doing that here.
No.
She smiles. Oh, thanks. Well, thank you, Ulysses. She pats your head. I knew you'd figure out that stuff isn't good. Not that you can't do it elsewhere, just I'm happy you're not doing it here.
Just nodding.
Your dad comes up. So, we had a spot at the Porcelain Peacock. We are going to go there. We've gotten a babysitter for the children now. They probably don't want to, have tea.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think you know her. And you see Olivia's come over, like, having the kids swing on her tail. She looks at you. She's kind of, like, smirking, like, yeah, you know me for sure.
Just glaring at her a little bit.
Adelaide walks. Come along, Mabel. We have to talk about your prospects of marriage, as well as a few other things that's happened recently, alright?
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
still have to get married.
No, I know.
I mean, technically.
But I had to talk about that with you guys anyway.
Oh, did you find someone? As they walk again, Many of the half dragons are surprised, but they keep going.
Not a diamond half dragon.
Yeah. Callistus looks over. Aren't you spending a lot of time with Lord Stormcrest?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Sebastian and I are close, but
Well, you can find love with someone you're close to.
I mean, maybe. I just need more time with that.
And that's alright. He smiles and pats your head. We just... with what's going on with you, and your mom looks, we kind of need to hurry.
You don't need to finish that, I know what you mean.
We can look to find a life dragon, though. We could find a way to help you move along, if we will.
It's fine.
Of course it's fine. Your dad pats your back. You tell us if something was wrong. And he keeps walking.
Just nods.
Ah. The walk there is kind of quiet. They don't say much. They eventually get to the porcelain peacock. Once again, you get to go in there. You see Olivia's mom, who's giving you a look of like, I'm gonna keep my head down, if we will.
Nodding to her like, yeah, probably a good idea.
Your mom sits. Your dad sits. Tea is brought. There is an awkward long silence. Your dad looks around. He goes, "Oh. Your mom scratches the back of her head. So... have you considered, maybe you and Clover needing a break? We said we were going to bring that up after. I'm just asking. It's the thing we talked about. They start to argue a bit.
Mabel just sighs and goes, actually, I was going to propose to her, so no. But
Yeah, your mom and dad whip their head around at you.
I'm not breaking up with Clover.
Mabel, we talked about this. You can have a lover on the side, but you can't marry Clover.
Just sighs. I don't think this is going to be a productive conversation. Can we move on?
I don't know. Callistus looks. She's just a girl.
Takes a deep breath to avoid from saying something and goes, I disagree, but okay.
So was Jocelyn, huh?
I'm not fucking with you. That was what Mabel was going to say.
No, that came to my mind too.
Do it!
Mabel barely holding
Get the
back.
nuclear
Yeah,
option.
I met your ex, Dad.
Come on, use the nuclear
And I
option,
mean,
please.
you're dating, technically speaking, you're dating two royals.
You have two devils on your shoulder, Mabel. One is Octavio, one is Rustling. Both of them are saying, go nuclear. Go fucking
Go
nuclear.
nuclear!
We're
I
not
will
going
say-
straight for the nuclear option yet, but trust me.
You're
I
dating
will
two
say
royals.
this. I will say this. She looks. Look, Mabel, we told you we are willing to buy her and give her a good life, and obviously your children will be taken care of. But you cannot expect to be a star keeper in Sovereign's Point and have her as a wife.
I'm rolling a wisdom for if Mabel's going to say that sentence.
Roll. Do it. Do it.
It's not the Jocelyn sentence. It's a much sadder sentence.
Oh no.
I think I know what you're about to
I
say.
have a feeling.
Mabel takes a breath and just kind of goes, well, I'd have to survive long enough to go back to Sovereign's Point for that to matter. But just sighs.
Yeah, Callistus looks at you. Don't say that. You know we'd spend our fortune to get you a life dragon. It worked once, it'll work again.
I'm not saying you wouldn't. Again, I don't think this is going to be a productive conversation. Just, like, looks away a little bit.
We have to talk about it because there's rumors with the Sovereign. Yeah, Olivia's mom awkwardly brings over some more sandwiches and another pot of tea and just awkwardly goes back in
Just mouths thank you to her.
Yeah, she rubs her face. Your mom rubs your her face. I know this isn't you, but there is rumors he is expecting another child.
I wouldn't be surprised about that. He tends to sleep with a lot of people.
Well, this one seems serious. He's calling doctors. Callistus nods. Last we saw, there was... He kind of looks to her. Your mother was called in to assess information, and another Agnes Templemate was called in. Mable, this is serious.
I mean, is it really bad if his attention's off Marigold?
Of course it is. That's your daughter. What will happen if you and him are not married?
Get away from a fucking sex offender.
Mabel just twitches in the air. I mean, then Clover could watch Marigold.
He actually looks, Mabel, if you are not alive... Yeah, he's trying to word this. Your mom says, we would have the children and Clover would not. Yeah, Callistus looks, we talk about easing into this. He needs to hear this. Mabel, we are signing for custody of the children if we cannot find a way to get you better.
Just gives them like a look. It's like not quite a glare, but it's like halfway there. Just kind of like looks at them for a little bit and just goes like, that would be going against my wishes.
If we can't find... Clover is a slave. She doesn't have anything. At least with us, the children would have some care.
She's
Aren't
their
you tired?
mother.
Aren't you tired?
Hold on. Go on, Mabel.
Mabel just said she's their mother.
And we're their grandparents. A slave doesn't have as much right as a free person.
I mean, I don't intend for her to stay a slave.
What, are you planning on marrying her?
I just told you.
You probably... Mabel, you know that's not going to work. We've told you this before. Half-dragons stay with half-dragons. Pecora stay with Pecora.
There's nothing legally stopping me.
Family line? Heritage right? Callistus looks, you know if you show any sign of falter, the other Star Keepers will come after them. You know this.
They don't like
You're
me
a
anyway.
Star Keeper. You have to start acting like one.
Takes another breath.
God, aren't you trying to be nice? Don't you want to go ape shit?
Were this any other pair of people?
No, I will say this. This might kick it. She looks, your children can't be counted as Star Keepers, but they could at least be counted as something more than the child of a slave of an affair.
Oh, and like Sage even gets to have the last name. Just looks away a little bit.
Excuse me?
You took away his right to have that.
Yeah, Callistus looks, Mabel, don't talk to your mother like that.
Sorry.
Roll a wisdom, Mabel!
Come on! Be mad!
Oh, they are!
But Mabel's gonna literally explode like into a million pieces if he doesn't like start yelling at these fuckers.
I would also love to say,
What do you think their outbursts have been so far?
Yes.
This is what they bottle up.
yes, what I would love to say is in the background, Olivia's mom actually flicks.
Oh no, trust me. Mabel got real close to snapping at the like you need to start acting like a good Starkeeper, and Mabel's like, do you know how much I fucking sacrificed?
Don't worry.
Do you know how much I did?
Don't worry, it's about to come in. So we're recording, darling?
Yep, we're recording now. Just need to make sure I have everything. Yep. Okay, we should be good.
Okay. Sorry everyone for the technical difficulty. Darling's computer decided to have a French Revolution and say no.
That time it wasn't my computer. That was my fucking internet.
Fair enough. The internet said no. We're not sure 100% where it is. For just to catch up with everyone, Mabel's parents are saying some not fun things, which is basically that they are going to buy Clover's kids, if we will, or like sign the rights away to the kids to them. Mabel is starting to get angry. Rolled a 14, not good. Mabel's mom said that he has to start acting more like a Starkeeper, as did Callistus. And the last thing Mabel's mom said before he stood up was first kissing, like dating a slave, what next? A prostitute. And then Mabel stood up. Go ahead, Mabel!
Takes a breath and goes like, either of you have anything to say about that?
I think we do. And your dad stands up to looks at you. What you do affects the family.
I have spent my entire life doing everything to try to be good. Just sighs, and I'm miserable.
Yeah. Your mom looks concerned and she stands up too. What are you talking about? Necromancy wasn't exactly a sacrifice or being good.
Yeah, and everything before that? How long was I with Jamie?
What are you talking about?
I didn't want to date him.
Yeah, they look to each other. But you never said anything.
Because every time I tried to, you told me that I had to.
Yeah, your mom looks. We're your parents. We know what's best for you.
They just sigh. I'm not talking about Jamie with you two.
What is there to talk about? You two had a fight.
Sure. Honestly, I'm not in the mental state to talk about it. But either way, just sighs.
Your mental state is fine, Mable.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, they look surprised. Don't hold that tone at us.
Mabel just takes a breath and goes, I need a second.
And
They
this
kinda
is the
tap
part
their
I think. Pardon?
Get
They're just tapping their foot. They're like, I need to turn around or I'm gonna start talking about how many times I almost killed myself.
I will say this. This is the part for this fun thing. She sighs, Mabel, when you're older, you'll understand about sacrifices, but sometimes you have to make them for the greater good of the family.
How has everything I've done not been that?
Yeah, she puts her frills back. Your dad looks. We sent you to a school to focus, and you went with a felinine and then started doing necromancy.
And then the minute I got caught, I got told I had to date the Sovereign.
You said you wanted to.
I didn't want to die.
He's not that bad. You would have told us if he was.
bitch.
They just rub their face.
Yes, there was the issue with Marigold, but clearly it must have been a misunderstanding. You've never told us anything else about that.
You can't protect them. They're not yours to protect.
Just takes a breath. I don't talk about it because I don't like to.
He rubs his face. You can't expect us to help if you don't talk about things.
I don't want to.
Then how are you expecting us to do anything? You're acting like a child, Mable.
I think I need to go.
You can't just storm out of a conversation. You can't leave things behind unfinished.
Okay, then what do you want to know?
Yeah, your mom looks. You tell us when something's wrong. If something was wrong with the Sovereign or Jamie, why wouldn't you tell us?
Because, I don't think you even remember this conversation, because it probably wasn't that... Just sighs. The first time I ever tried to talk about what Jamie was doing, I asked... I don't remember which one. Frankly, my memory's not very good. But I remember asking maybe both of you if what he was doing was okay, and you said that that's just how husbands behave.
They look to each other. Well, yes, young men can sometimes get affectionate. What are you talking about?
I don't want... It wasn't good, that's it.
Well, people can be bad lovers. That doesn't mean you should.
No, I didn't want to have sex with him.
That makes them look surprised.
No
What?
offense, he was the most annoying piece of shit I've ever met.
What are you talking about?
I didn't want to do anything that I did with him.
Then why did you still date him after the police report?
Because I was scared. I was a kid.
You couldn't have been scared. You would have come and talked to us about it.
I've never felt like I could.
Ah! Let me roll some wisdoms for them!
There it is.
He's sitting here. So you want to fuck the fox after this? You get a free pass.
Jesus
Mabel going to
Christ.
Mabel going to
I will say
wrestling. Hey, I
this.
just had an argument with my parents. Wrestling, get in the bed.
Here's the thing. Callistus got the 12. Adelaide got the 7. She actually looks very hurt, very shocked. Callistus sees that, looks to you. Now, I'm a Bellis, that's not fair, and you know. What do you mean? Never been. What are you talking about?
I mean, how is this conversation gone?
He kind of looks stuttered. Adelaide looks, what are you meaning you never felt safe with us? We're your parents.
I don't know how to explain how my childhood was from my perspective.
We stayed at home and took care of you.
Until I was old enough to not need that.
They actually look stunned. We had jobs to do.
Which is fine, it's just... I don't really have memories of you guys beyond when I was, like... I don't remember when I got stable. Like 5?
They look surprised at each other. We were trying to figure out how to help you.
Which is fine. I try not to be mad about it. I know that I'm not an easy kid.
That's what you needed to say. So, Callistus. Ooh, yeah, or no, that's Adelaide. And then Callistus. Yeah. Wording it that way, your parents actually look surprised. Adelaide crosses over to you. Mable, what are you talking about?
Sighs. They don't know how to answer that question.
Change the music because this is like, yay, trumpets! Let me change the music to this.
Hello,
Go ahead,
child.
Mabel.
Can we not attack me right now? Hi.
I'm just sitting here. Okay, what are you talking about? Rustling in the background. Should I roll out the fucking list?
Come here. Come here. Don't hit me in the face. Hi.
No, but Mabel, Callistus walks over and sits on one side, and Adelaide sits on the other.
One second, gang. My computer slipped off my bed, and when it did, it snapped my headphones in half. I need to get new ones. One second. I'll take a picture of it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Your computer is currently Mabel's mental state right now.
This is true.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more so the headset.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Fine.
It like slipped off the bed, and I was like, "Oh, let me pick it back up."
You good?
I'm just laughing. It's really funny. It's a very stupid way it broke. Let me see here. 1 second.
You're like straight in the middle.
No, I wear earbuds. It's just like, look.
Yeah.
Oh, that part, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
But no.
But-
For people,
and-
for people at home, it's the aux port,
Yeah.
snapped.
The headset's lost its dick.
It said fuck no. No, Mabel fucking just like doesn't know how to answer. They just don't.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Adelaide and Callistus look to each other. And because of what you specifically worded, Callistus looks, what do you mean that you were a difficult child?
I mean, like, how was I not?
They look to each other, then look at you. Mable. And Adelaide grips your hand. What are you talking about?
I mean, I was constantly dying.
And? You're our son. We spent all that time working to find you a cure. At which point, he goes, we gave what we could, but we weren't there. Adelaide looks to Callistus. Callistus's frills go down. I guess I always saw it as I was working to make sure you didn't. She sighs. It was scary that I would put you to bed and then I'd hear a flutter of wings and run in to see you not breathing.
Mabel just sighs.
It was years, even now, that I haven't gotten to bed without checking you in the middle of the night. But, and she puts her hands at the side of your face. That doesn't mean you were a difficult child. Callistus puts his hands and makes you look at him. We loved you. Difficult part was getting you to not climb up on furniture. He kind of chuckles. One time you somehow managed to get on a cabinet and your mother had a heart attack.
Sighs.
And I guess... He looks at Adelaide. Adelaide looks to him. We never stopped seeing you as a child. Or
Nods.
that you never really... I don't understand what you're talking about with Jamie, but don't say you were a difficult child. Alright?
Fine. I don't like talking about Jamie anyway.
But we need you to. And Adelaide looks. We weren't there. We get that now, but we can't learn if you don't tell us.
Sighs. He was just a dick.
That can mean a lot. Mabel, did what happened the first time you talked to us actually happen?
Hmm.
You told us it didn't happen.
It didn't when I talked to you.
Yeah, they put their frills down. Callistus is gripping the table. Adelaide has tears in her eyes as she hugs you.
They just sigh. It's whatever. It's honestly, I mean, I'm not saying it's not a big deal. It was not fun, but like...
I would love to say, Mabel's parents are indeed at a lot of fault. This is why they get confused.
Yeah, no.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no. To their credit, Mabel did just not tell them anything, but that was a Mabel completely misunderstood the environment.
Yes. No. Again, this is very much their fault. Mabel also needs to talk with them.
Me just sitting here, and they wonder why they were getting stink eyes.
Aye.
They needed to pay more attention that the way that Mabel was lashing out was because something was happening.
Yeah.
And not because they're just
That's the point of it. That's the point of it. Mabel's reaction should have been more indicative that something bad is going on.
Yes. So,
like that
so here's the thing. Callistus looks, I guess we always thought, after what happened with the necromancy and what almost happened, Callistus takes a sigh and looks to you. We still should have listened more, though. And
Mabel just doesn't answer that.
And I'm sorry. And Adelaide looks over. I'm sorry, too. And they hug you.
It's fine.
No, it's... Why do you say that?
I don't know. I'm not angry about it, really.
You definitely didn't seem not angry 5 minutes ago.
And I don't like getting accused of not caring.
Yeah, they stop. Adelaide puts a hand up. We're not saying you didn't. We're trying to. They kind of look to the side a bit. The door to the kitchen opens. Walking out is Olivia's mom. Is everything all right here? We don't need it. I think maybe you do. Olivia's mom sits across from you all. You know, I have a daughter, and I wish I told her how to talk to me. No offense, this isn't just listen. And she looks to you. And she looks at your parents. If a child starts acting out of nowhere, they're not doing it to be funny. I wish I knew that they were hurting. And I wish my daughter would tell me. And then looks to you, Mable. And sometimes we need to remember that as we get older, our parents aren't our parents, they're our equals. That's hard to remember.
Drugs.
She takes the tea. I'm gonna go heat this up again.
Just nods.
Callistus looks to you. Could you just tell us if you're angry about something?
Fine. I'm not really angry at you about the Jamie thing. That's not anyone's fault but his.
We still should talk to Lord Avarice the next time we see him.
I don't think you should. It's not gonna end well.
We're your parents. And he puts his head on yours. Can you just let us handle you?
Fine. Just sighs.
After all, it's our job to protect you, not the other way around, Mable.
They just sigh.
Callistus looks. You know that, don't you?
I definitely have not acted like that was how this worked. I mean, I know that in theory.
What are you talking about?
They're staring at their mom for a second, like, how do I tell you how mentally unstable you were?
I'm just imagining you have like fucking Sage like pointing at you, hypocrite.
It's like what do you mean, Mabel? And then like Mabel turns to Adelaide and it's like da 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 da.
Yeah.
No, you just look at her for a second and kind of blink like what? And just go like, I mean, I'm glad you got therapy now.
Okay.
But like, I mean this in the gentlest way possible. I was like extremely terminally ill and I don't think I ever went to a doctor till I willingly went to one.
That Adelaide put her frills down.
I mean,
Just
like, I
look.
and it's like, I understood the reason. Like,
What?
I knew.
Sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
What do you think the reason was?
I knew about the miscarriages. I assumed that was why.
She gets quiet and Callistus looks. You're not wrong.
I mean, there's layers. I'm not stupid, and I wasn't as a kid either. I could understand that the implications behind being unable to have children as the high prophet of a goddess of children is mentally taxing.
They look. No, that's not it. I just looks to you. Kinda scratches the back of her head. Like Ally does, Callistus does. When you were born, we took you to the doctor. And kind of looks. Well, you're not a child anymore. They told us that you weren't going to make it.
Just nods.
Just sighs. And they told us that they could give you what is known as a peaceful sleep potion.
Nods.
And your mother and I, we didn't care that we didn't have many children. It's just we didn't know why. And then when we prayed to the Sovereign and the Ulysses, suddenly we had a child. And so I didn't trust... I didn't trust doctors as much. But you showed me that wasn't the way to go because of this. And she pulls out the old Agnes medallion.
Yeah, just looks at it.
Do you remember what happened when you suddenly told me you thought the medallion might be it?
I'll be honest, that entire period of my life is very blurry.
You said that you thought this medallion had something to do with it, and we thought the Sovereign was good. Even after what happened. So I stopped using it after that day. And wouldn't you believe? He just smiled, like she smiles. Suddenly, we had a cub. 4, even. I don't want you to ever think that you're stupid. And she puts her head to yours.
I don't. I'm aware that I... Like, they're trying to think of a way to where this isn't sound egotistical as shit. Like the thought of, like, I understand that my intuition is better than other people's. Like...
No! He smiles. You're smart. You have my intelligence, after all. He rubs your head.
Just sighs. Yeah, they just sigh. like they're trying to think of, like, what shit they haven't told them to talk about now.
Yeah, your mom looks. I want you to know that you're our son, and I guess we know what's said behind your backs about this, and we thought the Sovereign and all of that would give you the most protection. So no one would call you cursed or sinful. We had to deal with that enough when you were not there. But, and Callistus, like, sorry?
I mean, they're going to keep doing it no matter what I do.
But we don't like hearing that because you're our son. And he, like, makes you look at him. You have an intelligence and a creativity that I swear I don't know what part of me you got that from. But I know you're smart. And I know as our son that you'll... I assume you've already seen that this isn't common half-dragon behavior, huh?
A bit.
We always knew. If you ever went out into the world, you'd see it and understand that half-dragons and all that from Sovereign's Keep is not common, but we all give up things. And Callistus and Adelaide look to the side to protect the family.
Just nods. I'm aware.
Sometimes it's hard, but he smiles. I wouldn't trade anything for the family I have. And he licks your head, necromancy and all.
Nods.
I am proud I have a son like you.
Just nods.
And Adelaide looks over. I guess I get so pushy about it because I'm very happy your aunts are so good with you. But there's been talks, Mable. A lot of talks.
Just nods.
Callistus, why don't you show him? Callistus takes off his jacket and shows you his left arm. From his shoulder down halfway to his elbow is a very nasty scar. Looks like someone blasted him with something.
Yeah, just like, huh?
We don't ever want you to deal with what we dealt with, so we kept things like the Starkeeper fighting amongst it, but your aunts are still vying for the throne. We don't ever want you to feel like you have to take the throne. We know you have had no interest in being a Starkeeper.
I just sigh. I just don't like being in the spotlight in general.
Which is a part of the Starkeepers, I guess you get from my side. She chuckles. My family was never a big noble. I guess that makes sense.
Just nods. Oh my god, this is so unrelated to this fucking conversation, but I just looked on the list of the things that are in the hospital I work at right now. Somebody brought in their pet squirrel.
That's
Good for
cool.
him!
Its name is Honey Boo Boo.
Honey,
Good for her!
Hopefully she's more hopefully that one's more mentally stable than the actual child.
This is true.
Yeah? No, Adelaide just looks. Your aunts have been challenging Callistus for the throne more and more.
Just nods.
This isn't to say... I guess how I grew up, this was common. But I guess when I was your age, He kind of sighs and looks aside. I wish my mom and dad gave me the freedom that you want too. I guess I'm just used to being told that you have to just do what your parents say. I guess that's not really fair to do to you, huh?
Shrugs.
Now we've talked a lot. And she gives you like a nip on the horn. Now you talk, alright? Please?
Nods.
So what, if anything, is going on?
Can you not bite me?
Okay.
Stop it. Stop it. You're staring at my foot very intently. I know what's happening. I know what's happening in your little head. Come here. Come here. You're getting scooped. If you can't be normal, you're getting scooped. Alright. I have the creature.
Good.
That was such a sad little meow. Can you not?
But Mabel,
No. No, fucking Mabel just sighs. I don't know, like recently. I have the one half dragon partner.
yeah, they stop. You have a half dragon partner?
Yes, I'm also surprised.
I will say he looks at like your dad looks at you like a girl or
No, he's a boy.
Yeah, I will say this as a chuckle. Your mom smiles. Well, you definitely are well, I guess the term would be die man? Bye, dear. Bye.
Not.
Right.
Not.
Stop, I'm supposed to be mad at you. Don't be endearing, damn it.
Octavio
Look.
stops in the middle of where he was walking and just goes, "They didn't know what the fuck bi was?"
Not in Sovereign's Keep. It's expected that everyone is straight.
Mabel, like, Mom, it's what you are.
Oh, please,
Guys,
please.
growing up, those terms were forbidden. And
It's
I
not.
realize I should tell you about something. Do you know? When I was your age, I dated a girl.
I did know about that, yeah.
You what?
I knew about that already.
How did you know? I've never told you this.
I'll be fully honest, I don't remember where I learned it.
Okay.
Wait, where did we learn it out of character?
Mabel learned it in a mini session, but
It was elsewhere. She sighs. I just didn't. When my family heard, they threatened to remove me from the family, to throw me to the street. That's how Sovereign's Keep was. Of course, then, it kind of scratches the back of her head. I was betrothed to your father. And your father, as she looks at you, well, he never dated anyone. Callistus has the look of 1,000 knights. Or
I will say, Mabel says nothing, but stares at their father, and then just does, like, a kind of, like, one eyebrow raise, like, mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, he doesn't she doesn't know.
yeah, with no context, just kind of looks at their dad and just goes, by the way, Jocelyn's my teacher.
Excuse me a moment. I have to roll this.
Just roll until you get it. Just roll until you get in that one.
Nope, I'm rolling till that. 6.
Okay.
I have to change the music. That's good for what's about to happen. Yeah, your mom stops. Who's Jocelyn?
Just looks at their dad like, are you gonna answer?
Callistus scratches his head. Callistus. She, Mabel, your mom's going from very caring to actually sparking up radiance in her snout.
Imagine that, like, oh god.
Who is Jocelyn? A girl I was in school with. Uh-huh. who I may or may not have left a note about running away with before our wedding night? There is a pause.
Mabel, duck and cover, get the fuck out of there.
Forgot to find out where Mabel gets his temper from.
She stops. She stands up. She pulls your chair back. Adelaide, I never did. He gets to say that before she is lunging, and they go tumbling, smashing out of the window.
So that's where he gets his temper from. Got it.
Mabel just sighs and goes, I'll come back later.
Oh no! The thing is that Olivia's mom has been in the background. She looks to you, shut my window!
I can pay for it if that would make you feel better.
She looks... I will say this. You've never seen your mom and dad fight like this. Your dad's not necessarily, hitting her. Neither is your mom to him. But they are biting. And the good news is that scales are very tough, but she is kicking and biting, and he is too. That's common for half-trigger behavior. My shop, my table, my kettles, teapots, she just looks, that was a 500-year-old original!
I am so sorry.
I'm going to go call a repair person or get someone. She just walks. My shop, she's off. She's gone.
They do feel bad.
She jumps out the crashed window to go fly.
They're just gonna
To be
go
fair,
back.
this wasn't your fault. This is because your dad can't control himself.
Yeah.
Mabel's
And
just like,
Mabel-
I'm gonna go back to my friends, I guess.
Well, the thing is, when you start to go, you hear Adelaide, pushing Callistus' snout down. No, you stay!
Okay.
They fight for a bit. Eventually, Mabel, they have blood on them. They're bleeding. Their tooths are chipped. One of them is. They look ragged.
Just watching this, what the fuck?
Yeah. Your mom shakes herself off. Why didn't you tell me about Belladonna?
Mabel's just like, oh my god.
Okay, just leave, please. I don't need to be a part of this right now.
If you want to even the playing field, you could tell them what you know about Belladonna.
Not doing that one.
I feel like they'll end up destroying the entire school at that rate.
Yeah, Mabel, they start fighting and screaming and fighting and screaming. Talking so fast, so loud. You haven't seen them this angry before.
Watching, what the fuck?
After 5 minutes, Bella, again, not Belladonna, Adelaide tears up, looks to her, did you even care? Of course I care, but I didn't know you! And she puts her frills back. He rubs his face. Did you even like me? And she rubs her arms. I do now, and that's me! Adelaide! You were a stranger, and I was supposed to bed and marry you. I care about you now, but can you blame me for being scared? And she just looks down. Well, then why
Man,
did
imagine
she
inflicting that on somebody else.
Yeah!
Mabel's just drinking a juice box watching this argument.
It's at this moment when they both realize that both of their lives are extremely fucked up.
And they
Yeah.
also fucked up with their child.
Yes. However, it goes two ways, and she goes, then why did you get so mad at me with Belladonna? Because I made a mistake, and clearly Jocelyn didn't care about me because she never sent a message back. I didn't tell you because nothing happened. You were going behind my back, having sex and dating her for a year before you told me. By that point,
they just stop trying to. They just stop. They're just watching. It's like, okay.
Yep.
You can't get a word in, so might as well wait until after he makes a fool of himself.
It's like, I'll let him dig his grave.
It's like,
no.
and then I'll
part.
just put it on the topsoil.
Here's the part. But I don't. Why did you? Because you were pregnant, and I'm not going to leave someone I got pregnant alone. When they didn't hatch, I didn't want you to. Your father was an asshole. I wasn't gonna let you go back to him. And she just tucks her tail. And he tucks his tail. I love you now. And I do too. If we have another I know what the law is in Sovereign's Keep. Why do you think I've never tried to go find Jocelyn? And Mabel, this is new for you, because you don't know this law.
Just watching.
And they stop. And he looks to you. Celestial Mabel, we never meant to. We never wanted to. She walks over. That was not good. Oh, God's the shop. Oh. He kind of sits beside your mom. That was kind of nice to see you, though, get that passionate.
Mabel looks away like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
No,
No.
not right now.
No,
Not
we're
right
getting
now.
somewhere.
Down, boy.
We are getting somewhere. Hold Corny.
Callistus may or may not like a woman who can beat him up.
Oh, well, now
Oh,
we know
God.
where Mabel got that from.
And that's not even connected in blood. That's just what Mabel grew up with.
This is time for emotional reconnection now, horny later.
Yeah.
Mabel, your family's fucked up. Has anyone ever told you that?
They didn't need
No.
to.
No, Mabel, your father looks to you. In Sovereign's Keep, there is a law that if you have multiple partners, the least important ones, all of them are put to jail. And Adelaide looks to you. It's sinful and are banished from society. Honey, we do care and love each other, but we stayed because when we had you, that's when things got better. Even with what happened the night you were born, things got better. I'm sorry if we ever made you feel like you weren't the miracle we named you in your middle to be, okay? And your mom hugs you.
He just hugs her back.
Your dad hugs you. Now, despite what just was said, is there anything else you'd like to tell us?
They're just blinking. They're like, oh god. They just look. I think the main one is I don't think I'm a boy either.
Didn't you do this entire argument before that you were not a girl?
I mean, I'm still not a girl.
But you just said you're not a boy.
No.
I'm neither, bitch.
So what are
I'm trying
you?
to figure it out too.
Like, bitch, I don't know. No, Mabel just shrugs. I don't know.
She sighs. I forgot how strange it is outside of Sovereign's Keep. Yes.
No.
He stops and looks to you. Mabel, can you answer me honestly?
Fine.
Do you want to be with the Sovereign or come back to Sovereign's Keep?
Not really.
Do you still want to be a Starkeeper?
I don't want to be like in charge of anything.
Well, that does make me feel less bad about naming your younger sister an A, then.
Snub.
We didn't do it to make you feel cast out. We just... You're not subtle when you're unhappy with something.
Just nods.
You don't really want to be a noble, do you?
Not really.
He looks to you. He looks to Adelaide. And do you want us to find you a life dragon?
I'm fine, honestly.
But you won't make it past 10 years.
Just shrugs. I'll figure it out on my own.
Okay. Mable, how are you looking?
They're just fucking tired. This has been a long day.
Okay. That's what I was waiting for. Adelaide and Callistus looks to each other. And Adelaide looks to you. Mable, could you? Not that we're trying to send you away, but I want to talk to your father about something. I would too. Could you go spend time with your friends?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I expect to meet this half-dragon boy.
Nods.
And Mable?
Huh?
She smiles. We're proud to finally meet the real you.
You're just happy.
We love you.
Love you too.
They start to talk with each other. Do you go?
Yeah, going back 2 points. Like, leaves, gets back, Yarrw mountain, fuck you.
Me sitting here, it's like, Rustling, can I have kiss, please?
It's not even that, it's literally just walks up to Rustling, just like, I don't give it my parent.
She does almost her arms. You want to snuggle?
All right. So
We'll see.
as you're walking, for a little funny after all this heavy,
Please.
we're gonna put a little funny on.
Yay,
As we cut to Octavio for a second.
Yay, Octavio gets to be the funny. Yay. Oh god.
So, Octavio, you can't find Shepard. You can't find him. You're looking everywhere for him. You can't find him. You don't know where he is. You're like, okay, I should get Shepard. You hear something behind you that sounds like thump, 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 like someone running.
Yeah, turns around.
Running at you is Honeysuckle.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he blinks. It's like, oh no, word passes around here quicker than I thought. Okay.
Are you running from her? Because she has a knife.
He starts to like backpedal before he just falls on the ground.
Oh, she holds the knife up. Come here, you little bastard, so I can neuter you!
Shit! No. Tries to run.
Okay, so here's the thing. You are running. Kobolds can
Look at our
run very,
responses
very
real
fast.
quick.
Satyrs can run faster. So,
Fucking hell,
You
man.
you have been running. Mable, this is where I cut in with you. Because as you are running, Octavio, you zoom past Mable. Mable, you see Octavio running on all fours as Honeysuckle with a knife is coming after him. And you just hear her go, "You had sex with Rose and now bring 2 more babies for me to take care of!"
Just screaming.
Yeah, Mabel's just watching like, eh.
Oh no, here's
not
the
me.
problem, Mable, which is why I'm saying this is a funny. Mabel already did it to Clover now! I gotta deal with you!
Mabel's just unfazed, like, okay.
Yeah,
Except
Might as
it
well
wasn't
happen.
Mabel, and that's the problem.
Here's the thing. Unfazed until you hear behind you. Mabel, what did she just say?
Yeah, just looks. Just tail twitching, like, okay.
Mabel.
I mean, I don't know what you expect me to clarify that wasn't clarified just there.
He
Fair.
looks to Callistus. We are talking about this. And just walks ahead. Your dad comes up, puts a hand on your shoulder. Son, let me tell you about what pullout game is. And he starts to walk.
I was trying on purpose.
Yeah, they stop. Why?
Because we've been trying on purpose for a while.
They look to each other. Mabel, she is a slave. She's from no noble family. You know that will cause problems.
I don't really care.
I mean, she's also from a noble family, so.
Even if it was a Pakora, why is it that Pakora?
Why not?
Because it's a slave. You're going to be dredged through the mud, noble or not.
Don't really care. I mean, I already kind of have been.
Yeah, they look to each other. She opens her mouth before Callistus goes, maybe with what we've talked about, we maybe open up that to Mabel. We still need to, maybe we should talk to him about it. She sighs. Mabel? Are you willing to get a job?
Nods.
And she looks at her husband, like she looks at Callistus. Callistus looks at you. We were thinking of moving here for a bit to help. Renting a house in a local city. Because, no offense to you, you have scared your mother half to death many times this month.
Sighs.
But hearing now about how you feel, Callistus and I have talked, and we'd still be Starkeeper, but we're thinking of giving up throne.
That's probably for the best.
No, because then your aunts will get it. I hope Beatrice can defend herself well enough. He nods, and he looks to you. So I hope you are ready to see us more.
Just nods.
And if you're really, really set on marrying or being with Clover...
Nodding.
He smiles. Then perhaps we need to talk about buying her from the Sovereign.
Nodding.
This is a joke, but you owe us so much for that. And she kisses your head. And that's 1 dinner every week at our house. Am I clear?
Nods.
No more hiding away. Okay?
Nods.
Smiles. Walks. Dad squeezes your shoulder more. Now, could you explain to us the intelligence of having kids now as he starts walking away with you?
Clover wanted them.
You can just say no to her.
Mabel shaking their head.
That's not
From
how
in
it goes.
front. From in front. You just hear, yep, he's your son.
Mabel's like, you do not understand what I'd do for that fucking sheep.
Aye. Back to Octavio for a fun.
Yeah, buddy.
Octavio, you basically get chased. When you get caught, not an if, when you get caught. It takes you like 5 minutes. Or not 5 minutes, like an hour. Mabel, I will say you make it back way before then. Rustling, you make it back after Yarrw, which Yarrw, I will say that eventually, because Honeysuckle's not there, you're like, you know what? Maybe I should go check on the group. Who knows? I'll be back. You get to see this. Oh, you get to see Octavio, like, grab, pull. He is covered in, like, welts, hoof marks, and, like, a scalpel or two in his leg as he's like, drag, grab, drag, and he's in.
Oh, that's who she was screaming about.
Oh, you didn't know.
Well, I just heard her from, like, outside the mountain's room. Something about somebody getting pregnant, and then she left and hasn't been back yet.
Question is, her name's, making sure I remember it, Honeysuckle?
Honeysuckle's a nurse. Rose is the person Octavio knocked up.
Yeah. Good to see you again, Honeysuckle!
Oh, she's not here. She's long gone. But that is her handiwork.
Never mind. Sorry, I thought she was there.
Nope, that's her.
Again, auditory processing's acting up. If I'm a bit, it's due to that.
No worries.
But you're just going to go over to Octavio, I guess. You good?
Door look good.
Picks him up by the tail.
I feel like if I heal you, I'm gonna get beaten up when I go up there.
I mean,
It's fine.
not that
I'll
I want
heal.
to. I'm just wondering if she knew it idea. No, you're still intact. Drops him.
Nope. I still feel it down there. It's fine.
Yeah, so she just lets him go with his tail as he just drops.
Ow!
I mean, to be fair, you had this coming. Offers him a hand.
Well, better. I'm just glad it wasn't my
Yeah.
partner doing it to me this time.
What I would love to say, Clover is sitting in there. She's like making sure the babies are okay. She's patting Joyful on the back. Looks over to you, Mable. Mable.
He just looks.
Looks to you. Why do you look like you got punched in the stomach? Do I need to stab your parents?
No, we just had a very long talk and I'm tired.
That doesn't tell me what you talked about.
It went well, I'm just tired.
Define well.
They realized that they were not great to me growing up.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Wait, did you? Actually, it's nervous. Did you tell them about Jamie?
I implied very heavily.
Oh, fuck. Do you like need a hug or something?
I don't know, I'm just very tired right now.
Excuse me. You say that. Clover just looks at you, turns to you, Octavio, shoves Joyful at you. Walks back, grabs Mabel's wrist, starts to drag. We're going to the private room with Team Undergrowth.
Nodding like, okay.
I do not care how this goes. I'm at least having fun and doing stuff with you, because that is the hottest shit I've ever heard. And just
Yeah, Rustling just lowers the paw. Okay, so no cuddling time for me. Got it.
Get after.
You can after. Mabel. I can roll performance for Clover. Let's just say that.
Yeah, Rustling would say that as a more cheeky thing, but she's just like, yeah, no. She was there. She's around longer, and yeah, no. Given how much she's been through with the parents, like, yeah, no, that would be hot to her.
More with what she's had to deal with, that is the hottest thing she's heard Mabel say.
Oh God.
She has been waiting for him to snap at his parents for years. No, everyone in the room, you may interact for a bit, and then Mabel, you will come back, because she's gonna let you go after a bit.
Not gonna lie, that is kind of hot though.
It's good that he got that out. But okay, if she yells at me later for it, she'll yells at me later for it. Yarrow's gonna clasp his toe, or is gonna wave his hand, and he's gonna summon the spectral links to heal up Octavio.
Thank you.
That should be a 29. Clover is very happy.
Just looking down at Octavio's like, so you're actually okay with that?
Looks up. Or looks over, in this case.
Crouches down, just so like, because he's squatting still or flopped on the floor, or is he sitting up?
He's kind of like sitting up a little bit more.
Yeah, sits down next to him on the ground. Like, being a dad.
I mean, after talking over it with Rose, I mean, yeah. I didn't want to leave Rose in the same situation that I left her in before, and we talked, don't worry, we talked about it, and she still had trepidations, but she said if she's gonna have the kids, I'm gonna have to show up, and I'm more than willing to do that.
Well, if you need to learn about childcare, we don't know that as much about kobolds, but
Yeah.
I mean, I know.
I guess,
know, like. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Just kind of pets ruffle. It'll be kind of a noogie in this case. So, like, he doesn't have anything to ruffle on top of the head, so he's just getting pulled into, like, being. One arm goes around his shoulder, and he gets tugged in closer to it for a noogie. And you're already out in good hands when it comes to children.
Yeah. I guess I'm a little bit more confident because I got you guys around, and honestly, even with the short time with Brio, it's been, I guess, giving me a little bit more confidence and stuff like that.
it's always scary the first time, but it helps a lot when you have other people with you.
Oh, that's the problem. This isn't technically the first time.
What?
These wouldn't be my first set of kids, technically.
You have more?
As far as I know.
Changing music?
Rustling. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Rustling lets him go if you need, because this sounds like it's about to shift to something serious. So she just kind of like moves her arm away.
I've told you all about Ollie like many times before, right?
The Chronicles?
Yeah.
Hey?
They were the ones I was with probably the longest. They helped me out of a very tight, very, very dark hole after I first tried to come to the school.
After him.
Yeah.
Okay.
We went moving around. After spending some time in one place and after getting our house burned down by the same motherfucker, we kind of joined a circus that led to where I soon called my home. And there,
The one that we shut down?
Yeah. I didn't know they had connections to him. If I would have known that, I would have left far long before then. But I do know for a fact that when she left a letter, which I now was only semi-doctored by him. But I did get a notification that sometime after she left, she had a kid. And I'm more than certain it was my kid. I haven't met them. I don't know their name. I don't know where they are. Just like I don't know where Ollie is. All I can hope for is that they're okay. But I'm ready to make sure that this batch, my kids with Rose, that they are able to be kids. I can almost guarantee you, if Domil was around Ollie to this capacity, I have a lot more my own sins, I guess you can say, to atone for that, but until I know for certain where Ollie is and where that kid is, I just gotta keep on living and trying to be a better person.
We'll help you find him, okay?
Yeah, you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks.
I think you're the one that... Oh, sorry?
No, he just goes thanks.
I think you're the one who's been teaching the lot of us that you don't go things alone.
Which is ironic, because for the longest time there, I felt that's all I felt was alone.
Okay, Zidane.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh,
I didn't
no.
Not intended, but true.
So I will say this. This is maybe like an hour later, because I do want everyone here for this final little bit. Everyone comes back together. Mabel, you had an hour of Clover giving you attention. Let's put it that way. Thank God there's silence stones in the rooms. So, you're back. Rustling and Mabel, I'd like you two to have a time before we get to the fun little thing that's going to be talked about.
You look like you've had fun.
He'll just not answer that.
Right. Are you cool with your parents now, or...
I mean, I was always fine with my parents.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're fine.
She just, like, squints at him.
They are fine.
So I'm not gonna need to stab one of them?
No, they're fine.
Okay. I talked to Clover.
Just nods.
She says she wants to be the one to talk to you about what we discussed, but she's okay with us dating.
Just nods. I didn't think she wasn't.
I didn't know, so I might have overthunk it.
It's fine.
You've had a stressful day, yes?
I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, and what I'm telling you, her tail is like swishy and her ears are just swiveling, and she is so awkward. And she's trying to figure out how to ask this. Would you perhaps like to cuddle?
I mean, you don't have to just because I don't feel good.
I mean, that was one reason, but I also kind of wanted to cuddle because the day has been kind of overwhelming for all of us.
I mean, if you want to, that's fine. Just nods. It was like I just don't want to make you.
Rustling is so awkward. She doesn't know how to do this.
You're just nodding.
So let's go do that, I guess. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I do not. She's just rubbing her face.
Just nodding. It's fine.
I'm sorry, player is wheezing. Just holds up the little. She's not even the cardboard cutout yet. She's stiff as a board.
Good for you.
So I guess they go cuddle.
And then they cuddled.
And then they cuddle.
Indeed. So you two cuddle. And it's actually good that that's being talked out. Because here's the thing. You guys have a good night. Octavio and Yarrw, it's been a long day. Do you two want to do anything specific, or are you two just taking it easy?
Octavio just wants to go to fucking sleep, alright?
Fair.
Cuddle,
So-
cuddle.
Double checking. They do want me to stay in the quarantine room overnight, or they don't.
It's up to you. She's like, you probably should stay. However, Honeysuckle has to now deal with Rose. She does not effing care.
I don't want to leave Mountain alone at this point. He'll make the rounds and like explain to other people, like explain to Undergrowth and explain to his parents what's going on as to why he's absent.
Yeah, so what I will say then is that you explain to Team Undergrowth what's going on. They seem to understand. Clover she had a fun time with Mable. She's passed out. So Cedar, tucking her in, like goes to watch the kids. You don't actually get a chance to tell your parents because it is getting dark and you should like get going. What I will say is the other important thing to take note of, because this is the part I want to get at. Because you're in the nurses area, you get to see again, like Mountain is okay, the kids are okay, and if everyone else is all right, you all are fine. Before dawn the very next day, however, that's when there is a loud smacking on the door.
I'm just imagining
Rustling, you wake up curled around Mable.
Yes. I was going to say, she's probably just weighted blanket for Mable.
Octavio will get up if this is like the main bedroom. He's gonna get up and open the door to see who it is.
You see outside on the door is someone you don't recognize, a very old woman. At least you don't recognize her. First, Octavio, please roll a history at advantage.
Oh no. History at advantage. Oh boy, I need to get my intelligence up, I swear to God. 18.
18. Okay. 18. You do recognize this woman. This woman is known as Fern, specifically a part of the riding pair that is known as the Gallant Gully Dragon Riding Team. Fern, also known as Fern of Dragonborn, which basically just means Dragonborn is either a race or Dragonborn means you were raised as a dragon. You don't have another name, you were just raised by a dragon. So of Dragonkin, Dragonborn, she's famous. Fought in 3 different wars, did 20 different crusades, 10 different giant colossal fights, have been known to take down 2 tempests. Yeah, that's Fern. She has been in like all of the desert stories because she's from the Chromatic Continent.
Octavio blinks like, Madam Fern?
I assume this is Team Wildstar?
Yeah, you're correct on that.
I've come to get all of you over to Morven.
Yeah, blinks, looks over at looks over at fucking Rustling and Mable. It's like, guys, we're being requested by Morven.
Rustling perks up. Her fur is all fluffed. Huh?
Come on. And she starts to walk. Yarrw. On your side, the door gets kicked open as you just hear, Yarrw, get up!
He starts to get out of bed. What's going on?
She seems to be ignoring you as you see she grabs... Sadly, she's grabbing vials to put, like, specifically ones that have skulls and crossbows on it. Or, like, crossbones, and she takes it, puts it in a bag. Just hurry up.
Okay. He probably didn't actually even get out of his clothes, so he gets up and
Yeah.
makes sure Mountain's okay before he heads out.
Mountain is passed out. She probably needs the stress relief, as do the kids. But Honeysuckle does take the IV out. Mountain groans a bit. She lifts up her head, shakes it. Yarrw?
Hi, sorry, I guess there's an emergency I need to go. If it seems like it's gonna be a while, just letting you know I will be back, okay?
She looks anxious but nods and goes back to sleep. Honeysuckle closes the door and walks.
He looks and he starts to follow after her. What's going on?
Seems your little group was on to more than we thought.
What?
She just looks back, and she leads you to Morven's office. Mable, Octavio, Rustling, you guys are shoved out, basically. Like, you guys are forced to hurry up. When you get
Rust-
Morven... Pardon?
Just going all annoyed.
Aye. Honeysuckle looks at you all seriously. I need you all to perform funeral rites. And she walks up.
What?
What?
Fern looks back. It's the worst part about a rider's job. There's a wormling we can't save. And they're walking up.
She is. Yeah, she's hearing that and hurrying.
Yeah.
You all do. And to put it
Yeah,
simply...
Hmm?
Oh, sorry?
Specifically, Yarrow pieces something together, and as he walks by Mable, he whispers specifically to Mable, I think she grabbed a peaceful release file.
Just sighs and nods.
When you all get to Morven's, which we will have the map opened in the next time, and we will be ending this, let me describe what you all see. Jocelyn, despite the injury, is looking furious down at what's on Morven's table. Morven is petting it. Shepard is reading something. There is a pink dragon. Now, for anyone curious about what a pink dragon is, in a sense, Eastern dragon. Not with a fur, not with anything else, but it's long. It is a long, long dragon. These dragons grow up to be basically worms. Worms on strings, if we will. They're pink, they've got big eyes, horns, everything else. But this one is small. It's a baby. And Honeysuckle looks sad as Morven looks up. It didn't make it. It has arrows in it, stabbed with pikes. Everything. It looks like someone threw it down a cliff. Fern looks away. At which point Morven looks up at all of you. Wildstar? And he puts a flag down in front of all of you that shows the hunters this was found on her. The hunters are in. The hunters are in Dawnford.
Yarrow stiffens when he hears that name.
And specifically, as a certain someone told me yesterday, it seems we have a problem with our guards. Because Fern said a guard threw this child off a cliff. And he gives a look. You're being sent with Fern to Dawnford now. And that's where we're gonna end it, everybody!
Oh,
But-
boy.
Our tournament arc!
That's next week! Right now, the tournament arc is just games. Next week is the tournament. Or like, quote-unquote, next week in Trothar's tournament. A time that'll also give all of you, with your full team, to enter the tournament arc.
Yay.
I'm sorry, I know that was supposed to be a serious scene and everything, but I could not take it seriously once you described it as that we came in to see a dying worm on a string on the table.
Look, it's the best way. These guys are. It's the best I can describe it is a worm on a string.
Remembering how I peer pressured Zito to make a worm on a D&D worm on a string race.
Ah.
Yes. But for now, everybody, say bye-bye. And next week, we enter into Dawnford. Take it easy, everybody.
Help.
I'm
No.
gonna yeet myself into the void.
Fair. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.